Good afternoon. Welcome back to the siege, or good morning, good evening. Welcome back. How you doing, folks? I hope you have a fantastic Thursday. You can't believe I have. Let me switch the line here. Bloop. Bloop. Yes, it is the release, well, early access release of Heroes of Might and Magic. The Olden era. I will definitely make that mistake multiple times. It's Olden era, not Golden era. It is Golden era because we are returning to it, but it is the Olden era. And I'm super hyped for it. I know that a lot of other people are looking forward to it. I mean, it's one of the most highest wish listed games on Steam right now. Over 1.5 million wish lists. It's insane. So people are hyped. Now, before you were like, yeah, blah, 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 stop talking, start playing. I can't. I would love to, but I can't because the game is not available yet. Come back in 45 minutes, then the game is available. So, and if you're like, well, have you at least preloaded it? You cannot preload early access games on Steam. It's not possible. It's like I always love when there are developers who are like, no, we really want to win over people with our early access, and this is why you can't pre-order early access. Yeah. It's like bullshit. Bullshit, bro. You are not allowed to do pre-orders on early access. That's a big difference. Steam is not allowing you to do that. So I always find it hilarious when developers are trying to make them look like the good guys, that they are not allowing you to pre-order an early access game because you know it's early access and we want to make sure that the quality is there. No, Steam is just not allowing you to do so. But that's a different topic. Hello there, Toads, and thank you so much for 26 months of continued support as a member and an owner of your own trebuchet. Don't forget, when you are finally reaching the 30 months, you are eligible to a trebuchet MK2. It looks exactly like the old one. It does exactly the old thing, but it has a Mark II on it. Isn't that neat? Right? Right. But yeah, that's what we are playing today. Well, for about an hour. And if you're like, wait, what? Why? Because then at 4 p.m., an hour later, we have the Total War Showcase, where they're showing Total War Medieval 3, Rome 2? What the fuck? Some more Warhammer Total War, and then, of course, my personal favorite here, Warhammer 40k. Yes, we are finally getting some 40k gameplay, and that is all happening today. Yes, so we are watching that, and then depending on how much time we have, we will of course return to the olden era. Now, with that said, what's with tomorrow? Tomorrow, I'm not here. I'm not available. I talk to nobody. Like tomorrow, it's Labor Day here in my country. And that means I will definitely not do anything work related. I will maybe, if my body and my mind is in the mood, I will go to have some barbecue with some friends. And that's about it. So deal with it. Yes. I know people are like, but what's with heroes? Ah, it will still be there when I'm back from my break. You know? It is what it is. But yeah, a few things. So funny enough, I posted it also in my Discord. Yesterday I started to play Limbus Company. If you've never heard of it, that's understandably. Limbus Company is um, basically a term-based free-to-play game, which has some really. Let me show you that very quickly so that you can actually see something. This is like just some gameplay of it, and it's a very unique turn-based game where you have to chain abilities in order and they are clashing with other abilities. It's such a unique game, and the world is also super interesting, right? So you were basically there reimagining Dante's Inferno, and you were like with sinners and the circles of hell and all that. It's really good. I also enjoy the art style. The only negative is, oh yeah, this is the new chapter which came out today, apparently. I just started yesterday, so I don't know. Unfortunately, there is a little bit of a downside to all of this, and it's a gacha game. Now, before you think, oh, I'm out, thankfully, it looks like the gacha part is pretty much whatever. So you can get those varieties. So you have 12 heroes. The 12 sins are your followers, right? And you can get varieties of them of different universes, right? And what that does is that they are changing their attack pattern and their attack behavior and all of that. But most of the time, they are the same abilities you already have in your team. So it's just moving around like whatever you want to have this character to play. And there are multiple ones which are the same, but they just look different. So TLDR, they're basically just skins, more or less. They do come with abilities. They do come with abilities, of course, but it's more like a you will already have somebody who can fill that role anyway, so it doesn't really matter, right? So that's a good thing. The gacha aspect, as I said, seems to um it's not that crazy. And also really cool what I found out, their season pass and their gacha thing is infinite. So you can go back to the previous seasons and you can just do the thing there. So you're not even missing out on anything. Which is like, yeah, okay. You know what? I can deal with that. But yeah, the story has been pretty good. The art style is super interesting, as you can see here, and I like it. I like it. That's been pretty cool so far. But yeah, I'm finally able to play this game. I started it yesterday. Cool turn-based RPG. You were into something different. Yup. What else? What else? Let me see. Mm, do I have anything else? Played some Gray Zone yesterday. Still enjoying the hell out of that game. Um, Diablo. That's still doing its thing, which is kind of funny because I do not have the expansion. Oh, Wuthering Waves got an update. That must be the reason why it is so high. Oh shoot! I'm not a Genshin fan, but I am a Wuthering Waves fan. Which is, huh? You know, huh? I know it's weird. I'm a weird person. Hoover is the second anniversary. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm a Hoover. I'm not a Genshin player. I'm a Hoover player. I know I'm even worse. I'm even worse. So when people are like, yeah, what are the gacha games? Honkai Star Rail because of the turn-based stuff. Hoover for you know that, and yeah, Limbus Company apparently. Interestingly enough, seems to be something I would dig a little bit deeper. Um, not Neverness to Everness, not that one. Man, like as much as I enjoyed the world design, I really did, and how it looked and all that. Like I'm really happy with that. That game just screams, "Hey, we have a pretty interesting game here, but we may have to make it a gacha game. So let's change the gameplay." Enfield was also pretty cool. I just found it a bit limiting, but yep. But yeah, we streamed for all the people who've missed it. We streamed Neverness to Everness yesterday. And again, I like the word design. I like the look of it. I like the story. It felt very much like Control with the anomalies and all that, and Alan Wake. So I was totally my jam. But gameplay wise, it was so botched by whoa. But how does this work with gacha? And it's like, really? Like one of the first characters you meet are basically the one you have to pull immediately from the gacha thing, and it's like the worst throw all the gacha mechanics at you kind of game. And like this, like Neverness to Everness really solidifies my thought process of I think Asian games have a problem with gacha. And what I mean by that is that they are games which could be great, but they do hold themselves back because they want to be the next Genshin Impact. So whenever they are coming up with great gameplay ideas, somebody is kicking in the door and it's like, hey, cool game, but how can we make it gacha? And the devs go, we don't. We just worked on a cool game. Yeah, but how can this work with the gacha monetization? And Neverness to Everness is showcasing that. Like, in itself, this game could be really cool, but they had to slap gacha and everything, and I'm just so done with it. Like, it reminds me of the days of World of Warcraft. I know a lot of people have not been around for that really, with video games. But when World of Warcraft came out, it was a phenomenon, right? And so many studios who never in their lives made an MMO now worked on an MMO because every studio executive was like, "Hey, what are you working on? On this new strategy game? No, no, no. Is it an MMO? We don't do MMOs. We don't have the experience. Doesn't matter. Make me an MMO and be done with it in 2 or 3 years. Let's go." That's like the mid 2000s, man. Of all those MMOs, where 80% of those games don't even exist anymore. You know? That's kind of a feeling I get with Gacha at this point. Like it's two games who really also hammered that home last year for me. One of them was Animo, which I'm still looking forward to, but man, they really didn't know how to monetize this game. So they were just looking at Genshin and copying that. It's like, man, you have an amazing game here. Like a really, really unique game on the PC market. There are other monetizations, and it seems like that developers or slash publishers in Asia don't really know any other monetization models at this point. And the other one I really hated for that was Mecha Break. Mecha Break also tried to do a lot of like gacha shit, and it's like you have such a unique game and it completely fall apart and failed because of your gacha greediness. It's so unfortunate. So, but not a problem today because today there's no gacha here. It's just you paying for the game, you get the game, you know, it's all good. I am all good. It's, only a few minutes left. But yeah, so those are the plans. Next week, I think we will play some more Heroes of Might and Magic. Pretty pretty sure that we are doing that. Maybe we are checking out some Far Far West. Maybe playing a bit with the community. I will see. Or something entirely different. Oh yeah, we might actually go back to Lies of P. Right, that's also something I want to go back to now that we have done the big what's coming out thing. There was one thing. Oh yeah, there was also Conan Exiles, the Unreal Engine 5 upgrade coming out, which could be interesting for me. And the reason for that is I have only played Conan Exiles when it came out in early access, and I think in 1.0 release. And then I never touched it ever again. So this might be the time where I jump into it. Yeah, we will see. Hmm. But that's next week. No rush. Anything else? Hmm. I'm thinking. Thinking. No. Do we have any gaming news? Let me see if we have any gaming news. Of course, today, where we have to wait for the release of a game, I don't have much. I know it's crazy. Gaming news? Oh yeah, there's a bit. Yeah, there's a bit. I just see it again, and I'm like, huh. First, I know this is weird, especially for older people, and with older I mean everyone over 20. Sorry, you old. Um, you know that Starbreeze, the creators of Payday, had some serious issues with Payday 3 not really selling well because it was a mess, right? And they've been trying to come back from the brink of death for quite some time now. And lo and behold, they had a success, a huge one. And they apparently make tons of money from it with their new game, with notoriety, a payday experience. And if you're like, huh? Wait, they're making tons of money through it? Yeah? But why have I never heard of it? Because it's a Roblox game. Yep. You can only play this on Roblox, and apparently it's just payday. Payday on Roblox. And not only have they surpassed 400 million visits, whatever that exactly is meant to be, and it also holds a 92% player approval rating. And they are saying that it is establishing Payday as one of Roblox's most successful co-op franchises. You are like, okay, okay, yeah, sure. Let's do that. So they are working now on a second game they are trying to bring to Roblox, and it seems like they are focusing on that success. Which, don't get me wrong, excuse me, if that helps them, okay, but still kind of weird. It's still kind of weird. Yeah. This one is non Roblox related. Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers, has been acquired by its publisher Digital Bros for 4.6 million US dollars. The game itself has sold around 1 million copies and generated 35.1, I cannot do numbers today, which is good, dollars in revenue. And if you're like, huh, well, what's going on there? Well, the reality is that basically the developer did go rogue on Wu Chang Fallen Feathers and changed big parts of the game after the Chinese community was complaining a lot about certain things. Like China likes to be a little bit how to say that, nationalistic. Let's call it that. They like their national heroes and romanticizing them quite a bit. So there was a huge wave of just people complaining online in China that you could kill Chinese heroes, which did or did not exist hundreds and thousands of years ago. For whatever reason, that concerned them very much. And the developer did go back to the game and completely changed that you couldn't kill those characters anymore, which is a bit problematic when your whole game is about revenge and you actually also making decision if you want to spare somebody or not, and that goes all out of the window because that. And the problem was that was not just done for the Chinese version of the game. This was also being done for the global release, and this was also being done without talking to the publisher. So the developer just did it, right? And then the publisher was like, uh, enjoy the Chinese censorship, I guess. So that, of course, made the global community very pissed about this. And yeah, long story short, the company has now acquired the IP completely. Yep. And they're saying that the transaction secures full ownership of the IP for the group, enabling full retention of the value generated throughout its life cycle and eliminating any future royalty obligations to the developer. And I'm kind of curious to see what they are now doing with the IP and if they are finding a new developer for this. No. So yeah, but that's so far with the news. We have still 50 minutes, folks. I will take a super quick bio break. I have to grab something, and let me do that right now before we are starting all of this, and then we should be good to go. I also run some ads very quickly so that we are not being interrupted later on. And yeah, it should be now is a good time. So let me do that very quickly, and then I will be back in just a few minutes. I will try to be quick about it. See you then. Back. Waiting. Hi. Hi. Oi. 10 minutes. Well, 30 minutes. And let's hope everything is going right. Because, difficulties. See. Just preparing the social media to see if anything is going on. But yeah, you know what I would love to do at some point? I know this is just like wishful thinking, but at some point I would stop to run ads to have like enough people with memberships and I don't have to do ads anymore. Ugh. Ugh. That would be amazing. Oh. Excuse me. Don't know why. Bit sleepy. Oh man, I haven't decided which faction we are playing. What are these ads? Well, the ads you don't see, Gory, because you were one of those membership members. Membership. I hate that YouTube is using the term membership. Ugh. But yeah, thank you for that support. And how are you doing, man? But yeah, I don't know what faction to play. To be completely honest, I haven't made that decision. I'm thinking about maybe going with the elves, the wood elves fantasy faction. I also like necromancers. And more importantly, I don't want to I don't want to play temple slash sanctuary. I'm always playing temple sanctuary. Always. I'm such a vanilla bro when it comes to those factions. It's kind of horrible. We played Chisholm in the beta, and Chisholm was like, yeah, I don't think it's my. Maybe I'm playing dungeon. Love me some dark elves and black dragon, and I don't know. I don't know. I am special. Does it really matter? No, it doesn't matter that you are special. No. Yeah, I haven't decided yet which one I want. And does it matter? Yes. It's called enjoyment. I know you don't know what that is. Because you never enjoy yourself. You're always old and grumpy. That's the problem. Damn. Oh, Thursday. Oof. Um Anything else? Trying to look at stuff and my gosh. By the way, Steam, thank you so much that you are saving my hey, don't show me free to play games on your top sellers. And Steam is like, you bet. Till next time. Thanks. Landscapers, it's going to be loud. Well, don't forget to mute your microphone so that you are not annoying the other viewers in the channel. That's very important. So, good luck. You have to say though, like April has been very quiet, at least on the strategy game side of things. Bit disappointing. Bit disappointing. But at least we are getting heroes today, so And the big event, the Warhammer event. Where is that actually happening? Do they have a YouTube stream? Let me see. I'm asking for a YouTube stream because I'm hoping for better quality than on Twitch, which a lot of developers do not set up, so it doesn't really make a difference most of the time. See, they do. They even have a Bilibili stream, which makes sense. Total War has become pretty big over in China, and yeah, that they are having a Bilibili page does not really surprise me. Mm-hmm. Oh God, I don't know what that. Wait, to do it in order. Hey, I was right. Fantastic, man. I said this so often, but if I could, I would easily go to Bilibili to do some content there. But I have an account and I did post some videos. I did post some videos on it for Make a Break just for the lols, which actually did pretty well, funny enough. But yeah, Bilibili is so good with all the things you can do. And the force ad. I to think about that. But hey, um, but yeah, they do have a Bilibili stream. Which is nice. Let's look for the YouTube stream. YouTube stream for that. Yep. Oh, it's just Total War. Yeah, just Total War. Yeah, this is in about an hour. We will ignore chatty for a second. It's called Total War Show and Tell. It's basically a sneak peek on a lot of the things they're working on right now, and uh, one of them is Total War Warhammer 40k. So yeah, we would definitely watch that. But that is in an hour. So yes, we will take a break from Heroes of Might and Magic. Just just a fair warning. Just only 4 minutes away. Yay! Well, now I just have to wait for my key whenever I get that one. Oh, that's also happening very quickly. Normally, Hooded Horse is always pretty fast. Pretty fast. And no, I did not, to make this clear, I did not get early access key, early access key. I did not get an early access key. Mhm. I have to wait. Everyone else does, which is fine. I totally understand that. It's probably a pretty hard commodity. Oh my god, that's only 3 minutes. Do we have anything else? Anything? Not really. Hmm. Right now. I mean, in general, we don't really have that many games. Like, I'm looking for like even some strategy games, and it's like, which makes me more and more afraid of the second half of the year. We have still so many strategy games which are supposed to come out this year, and like we don't have a lot of release dates for them yet. I assume that everyone tries to figure out when GTA is coming out, and then they're trying to circumvent that as much as they can. I know people are like, "Oh, strategy games are not GTA. They're not the same thing. Why would they care?" And it's like, because it's GTA. I'm sorry if you think that GTA 6 doesn't have an impact on games which are different. Uh, I hate to burst your bubble. They will. Every single game will be impacted by GTA 6. You don't have to like that, but it is a reality. So, yeah, I assume that um, a lot of developers and publishers are trying to figure out when they can release their games without getting into too much trouble. I know that at the end of May, we have quite a bit of strategy games coming out. We have Spacecraft, which I'm really looking forward to, for everyone who's like, huh? It's basically Factorio in space. Like, instead of being Factorio bound to one particular planet, you were going over multiple planets. But that's coming out on the 20th of May, so still have some time. Then we had some other games coming out, and also some demos or betas. Let's see, Romestead is also coming out on the 26th. Of course, Subnautica, lol. Right, whenever that is coming out, it will be huge. Star Miner is also coming out on the 27th. My god, the end of May is ridiculous. What the heck? Oh, it is time. Happening. Well, technically it's happening. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, do they have a trailer? Yes, they do. Let's watch that while I'm still Waiting for the key and all that. Deep blop bloop. Ooh, shiny. Sorry, shiny. What's this? Damn. So pretty. I'm getting all excited. I still don't know which faction to play. God damn it. It definitely looks better than the demo. Music. No. Looks great. They better fix the balance. Hey, it's even on Xbox Game Pass. Have you heard of? Oh, that was the wrong one. What's the right one? Ha. Have you heard of early access? Have you heard of early access? Hmm? Hmm? Oh yeah. So this is kind of interesting. I'm still waiting for the key. If you were like, dude, stop. Oh, wait. Here it is. Ha! Man, I love Hooded Horse. Got my key. Do I have to look out for something? No. All right. Let me start the download. See, this is why I love Hooded Horse. This is why I love them. It's so quick. So many other games, I sometimes have to wait hours and hours and hours, or even like the day or so before I get then the key, and it's like, streamer key? Yeah. It's actually the streamer key. No, the Steam key. Steam key. It's a Steam key. Okay, it's downloading in the background. In the meantime, we can watch the Thickest Thieves developer playthrough, which only costs $5.
I'm Jeff Hickman, the game director for Thickest Thieves.
And it's only the beginning of the game? It's so weird.
Deeper look at what we've been building here at Otherside Entertainment. At its core, Thickest Thieves is a stealth action game built around emergent gameplay in a rich, immersive world.
This is so bizarre.
Welcome you to Kilcairn. It's the early 1900s, in a slightly different world where magic and early technology have begun to collide.
Of course.
You arrive at the city as a new thief, looking to prove yourself to the
So
legendary
this is not
Thieves Guild.
multiplayer anymore, to
But
make
you'll
this
quickly
very
find
clear.
yourself tangled in powers and politics that go far beyond simple cat burglary. The journey begins in your Thieves' Den, which is your safe house and sanctuary. This is where the guild will contact you with new contracts and interesting information. Here, the map of Kilcairn is your gateway into the city. Currently, I'm playing as
It
the
always
Spider,
sounds like he says,
known for
kill
her mobility
Karen.
and acrobatics.
And I'm like, man, somebody
The
really hates
chameleon
Karen,
character
huh?
plays completely different, but you'll have to unlock him later by earning favor with the guild.
Okay, so
For
we
this
have
first
two
chapter
different
of the
characters.
game, there are two distinct maps. The Constable's Guild Hall, home to the local constabulary and all of their secrets and ill-gotten gains, and Elway Manor, home to mysteries as vast as the riches of its eldritch family. As you navigate these dense,
I think Heroes of Might and
shadow-filled
Magic Olden
maps,
era
you'll
is,
contend with relentless
done.
constables, advanced security systems, and even the dreaded Haunstable, an ethereal threat that phases through walls and forces you to think
Haunstable.
carefully about every move.
Get out.
As you can imagine, stealth is at the very heart of Thickest Thieves. And honestly, it's my favorite part of what we've done. What I love here is that stealth is not just a binary state where you are either hidden or spotted. It's a constant dance between you, the environment, and the guards. So when I'm moving through
looks
space
good.
like this, I'm reading everything. I'm looking for the shadows, watching where the pools of light fall, and thinking where a guard's attention is likely to go next. I'm also paying close attention to the noise I'm making, because even something as simple as the surface under your feet can change the risk. And what makes it really fun is that stealth here is not just about hiding and waiting. Instead, the best thieves are often actively shaping the situation to their advantage. Maybe I stay in darkness and let a patrol pass, or I can create a small sound to pull a guard off his route. Maybe I cut a light, or use my gear to create just enough confusion to open a path. And while you can play solo, you don't always have to go it alone. Group up with a friend, and in co-op you can coordinate takedowns, distractions, and even revive teammates when things go sideways.
Whoops.
As you can see, in this world, stealth is your greatest weapon. By staying quiet and out of sight, picking locks, and manipulating guards, you can bypass defenses mundane, magical, and high-tech. And gear is a huge part of that toolbox. When things get complicated, I can use Slither Sap to short-circuit security lights, toss a
Definitely
smoke
reminds
bomb
me
to
of
break line of
Thieves.
sight, or send out the pickpocket fairy to trigger switches from a distance. No heist ever plays out the same way twice in Thickest Thieves. As you increase the difficulty from novice to master thief,
Yeah, but it's
security
still only
layouts and
2
guard
maps,
configurations
man.
shift, creating dozens of distinct and
I mean, it's
highly
only 5
replayable
bugs.
experiences, even within the same map.
Still,
And finally, once you have the loot, you'll need to find the exit and outrun the escalating security response to escape the area with your haul.
huh.
Whatever loot you do manage to get out funds your expansion of gear, cosmetic options, and upgrades. Only the most stylish thieves succeed.
At least you can unlock
Pick your
stuff by
heist.
playing the game.
Execute with stealth, escape with the loot, and build your legend. Do you have what it takes to be a master thief? We are incredibly
Yeah, they
proud
pivoted
of what the
from
team is building, and we think that
multiplayer
you will be
PvP, where you were trying to
too. Head over to Steam
steal
and wishlist the game
something
now.
for other players
We'll
to...
see you very soon, or we won't.
So it's rather interesting to see that. But enough. Enough. It's time to play. Enough horsing around. Let's do this. Hello, and welcome to the Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era Early Access. We are delighted to have you here as we dive into the continent of Jedam and discover its wonders. Throughout Early Access, we'll be adding new content and continuing to work on bug fixes, polish, and balance. Your feedback will help us shape the best possible experience. During Early Access, all the cool things, awesome, yay. Let's do it. But first, yeah, no, we are not playing in 4K. No, much as I love to, but we are not playing in 4K. That is not happening. No, I mean, we don't need that, but still. Readability. We can do art. I wonder what that does. Blah blah blah. Oh, we can change. Let's do manuscript. Fine. By the way, thank you for developers who are actually not cranking up the sounds when you are starting up a game. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Still lower it a little bit. Still. Thank you for not blasting my ears out. Really do appreciate that. Yeah, I think this is fine till I find something in-game. Man, I'm kind of curious. When you play multiplayer, we create an online profile using your account so we can handle matchmaking and ranking. Other players might see, yeah, okay, that's fine. Wow, yeah. Give me... Okay, find opponent. No. Can we do like a... Wow. Holy shit. I did not expect to see people immediately starting something. Classic, pick and ban. Kinda cool. I might actually play some multiplayer with friends over the weekend. For sure. New game. Custom game. Oh, you can choose between... What is pick and ban? Classic, arena. We definitely do the classic. Oh gosh, how many AI players do I want? How many? Okay, let me see. We have some... Wow. Okay. Christmas tree. I like the Christmas tree. The downloadable maps can be up to 8 players. The game maps only 6 players. That's good. That makes sense. I can kind of see that. Oh no, look at that. There's an 8 map. I have to disappoint. Or make you happy. There are definitely 8 player maps here. We have to download it. Oh, those are templates. And those are the actual maps. But the highest is only 3. Is it? Okay, let's... Oh gosh. Do we have like something which is not completely weird? Whoever is in the middle, you were fucked. Oh gosh. Let's do that. Yeah, I don't think this is downloaded. I don't think this is downloaded. Yeah. I think this is templates, and then... Wait, hard is... Interesting. AI multiplayer. Let's do normal. Okay. Random weak effects. Yes, please. What is advanced? Timers. Oh, no. So first, where's my orange? Hey, you have my orange? Give me my orange. That's it. Oh gosh, no, I'm not playing Temple. I'm always playing Temple. I have to play something else, man. Faith looks also kind of interesting. It's like... Oh, this is Beelzebub's Order of the Fly. Oh, they're going with that angle, huh? Interesting. Let's do Grove. That wasn't in the demo. Hero. His movement takes no terrain penalties. He also has sight radius plus another one plus for every hero level as well. That's not too bad. Physical damage plus another for every hero level. Yikes. Oh, she's a faun. That seems more like a early thing. Interesting. I like me a luck hero, you know? A little bit of crits. Ooh. She produces 1 crystal per day, plus another plus for every 5 hero levels. And you need crystals, huh? I don't know why, but I think like they have too many heroes. But maybe that's just me. Oh, he is a herbomancer. Okay, those are all different casters. Oh, she's the avatar thingy. The avatar is, in my opinion, pretty strong. I think I'm going with Octavia. Let's do a luck build. Yeah. The rest is random. Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's do this. I'm excited. By the way, thank you again to the publisher Hooded Horse to give me a key for the game. I really do appreciate it. Heroes of Might and Magic has always been a part of my life since the very early days, since I was a kid. I remember to play Heroes of Might and Magic 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then 6 and 7. Let's just say we are not mentioning 6 and 7 here in this channel. And now we are back after nearly 11 years for another Heroes of Might and Magic game. The game is now on early access. If you're looking forward to it, you can get it on Steam, Xbox Game Pass. It's even on there, and other platforms as far as I know. And I played the demo before, so this is not my very first let's check out the game, but it seems like they have already changed quite a bit. So let's get into it, shall we? One last thing. Please keep in mind that about in 40 minutes, we will switch over to Total War Showcase. I'm a huge Total War fan and I want to watch that. I'm so sorry. But we'll probably have some time afterwards to return to this game here. Yeah. Oh my god. I know some people were like, oh my god, it looks like mobile graphics. And I'm like, are you blind? Like, this is all super hand-drawn detail. They are trying... I really appreciate that they are trying to reach a way of two cities. Wow, that's super close to each other. Okay. Now I have a 3D animation thing. This reminds me so much of Heroes of Might and Magic 5 in particular. I love 5. I know that some people hated it, but I'm not one of those people. I want an RPG in this kind of art style. I know World of Warcraft is pretty close. Pretty. Absolute pretty. I remember in Heroes 5 in particular, I was sometimes just sitting in the city, then listening to the specific city music, and just to the flyover, and 5 was all shit. See, this is where you were wrong. That's okay though. 5 was amazing. 4 was rather meh. But hey, I will say this about Heroes games. Some of the Heroes games were different enough to catch an audience they didn't catch before, but unfortunately also to scrundle some of the older player base, and that's always their problem. And again, 6 and 7, we do not talk about that. All right, let's see what we have, shall we? Let's recruit all. What are you even? Can I... Duh, you were a hoplet? Are you so cute? Look at you. Duh. Gives me some Guild Wars 2 vibes. Really does. You're a fawn. Oh, you're an archer. Okay, what are you? Whoa. You're a vine Iriot? Area strike. Embodiment of Earth. The creature leaves no body upon death. Oh, so cannot be revived. Okay, let me see what we can build here. Mother Nature. Okay. Growth Palace. So we already have that. We want to do a tech run? I don't think so. Men here. I think that's a bad idea. We could upgrade the fawns. I think I'm going with... Ooh. Well, we could already get the Herbomancer. I don't know what's good. Normally I'm somebody who does a tech run. I love the animation already. You don't need the minimap in here, by the way. Yeah, I'm normally somebody who does tech runs, so I'm trying to get to the high-end beasts pretty early on. Mage Guild is the best. Maybe I should get the Mage Guild in my second town. Let's get the Mage Guild here. You know? Of the animation. I'm a sucker for that. Also, let's recruit all the minions. What is this? Oh, this is the magic thingy. Yeah, this is the Mage Guild for all the people who have not seen this. What do I want to learn? Energize. I love me some zip zap. Ground side. Whoa. I take that. Take hide. It's pretty powerful. I cannot upgrade them because I do not have any of the upgrades. Okay, we did build for today. This is the faction laws, so those are upgrades. We don't have any lore points yet, so can't really do the tech tree. I would say we are... Let's grab that. Heck yeah. Grab that. And then let's go... Oh, we don't have... Oh, because we haven't connected this yet. So you cannot just go through the fog of war. Makes sense. Oink. All right. More units. I take that. We have the spells now. Guillotine. Oh. Oh, that's kind of brutal. Wait, do I need both of them? Oh, we have to unlock this. Sure. So, do I have this now? I don't have to do anything, right? I should just have this. Yeah. Okay. This is a normal battle. Uncanny Ride gives gold to Mercury after defeating its guard. Already getting shoved in. I need a sawmill. I need resources. Produces 2 wood daily. Giggity. Let's get it. Yeah. What up? Oh, you were just... Okay, you were fungus thingy. Jigamadang. Wait. I always forget that I can build something. I have been doing this since I was a kid. I totally forgot that I can build something. Let me see. Let's do the main palace. Huh? Why can I not? I have the resources. Something is odd right now. Oh. The idiot thought that he gets all the upgrades. Let's take money. I want money. What a dingus. Can we... Okay, no. We don't have the points for it. Wop, wop, wop. Ooh, Mage Guild. Here's the thing. Mage Guild has been always, depending on the faction I'm playing, a little miss for me. Oh, wait. Spell. Let's do it. Boom. Oh. Oh. That's how they do it. Wow. I thought I will see the map. I mean, that's not bad. Right? That's not bad. Oh, and it doesn't last forever. Yeah. Have to kill those first. Sure. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I will get murdered so hard. They're waiting. Who's more powerful? Kill it. Nice. Glad that I have archers. You have spells? Yes. I know. I know. Ooh. Let's do guillotine. My brain is so fried, man. I immediately have the stupid Path of Exile 2 thing in my head. The guillotine drops. Oh, I need help. I need help, man. Oh, you can attack now. Sure. Wait. Ow! Hey! Hey! Please die. Ooh. Bonk. Oh, nice. Wait, you can... oh, no, you waited. That's such a great animation. You heard. You can walk and shoot, right? No. Okay, that was dumb. That was dumb. I wasn't... Wasn't there a unit who could do that? Definitely not this unit, as it turns out. Hmm. We learn. Hey! Good. That's a little bit more than I should have. Brutal. A gingerbread house? Okay, what do we get? Provides chance of neutral squads offering to join the heroes. Ooh, that's always good. Oh, the hero gains 2 luck? No! Are you making me... I'm sorry, I'm a luck bitch. I'm a luck bitch, what can I say? Critical creatures have a higher chance to land a lucky strike for each point of luck. This bonus is doubled if the hero is knows primal magic. We don't know primal magic, right? The hero gains 25% more gold and resources from piles on the global map. This bonus is doubled if the heroes know economy. Enemy. Ooh. Yes. We are going complete luck build. The Wicked Witch will pay you well to ignore her seller. Children? We are gems faction, so we're taking the gems. We can go here once a week, right? Yeah. Have to keep that in mind. Also, why didn't I take the wood with me? Mom? Is that man stupid? No, honey, he's just a dingus. Okay. Oh, the bank. Oh, the marketplace, also very important. Give me money, honey. For everyone who was wondering, I'm a tech builder. I love to invest into tech and economy first, which is a habit I picked up from the old home games, and it's a bad habit. Do not do this at home. This is such a bad habit. It really is. Why is it a bad habit? Because from what I remember, especially from the demo, this game really wants you to invest also in the earlier units and not just go like on a tech spree and go for the higher units. Don't do that. Ooh. 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 I need 3 points. So, yeah. Again, bad habit. It's an old bad habit. Oh, they're fleeing. Do I get XP when they're fleeing? I don't think so, right? Let me see. This is what we have. No, you get nothing. Bad idea. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Easy battle. I hate archers. Do I want to fight archers? I need XP though. That's a bad idea. Root. Killer. Finisher. Not the fastest. Finisher. What? You better. Rude. It's like a dog. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, I lost a little bit more than I would have liked. Wow, your hero can learn tier 4 primal spells. Your hero gains 3 luck. Generate 2 focus charges at the start of every battle. As I said, luck, bitch. Oh, no counterattack. Spells can also land a lucky strike. I guess. Who doesn't want to have their spells also landing crits? You know what? Let's go back. Need to refill. How late is it? Okay, still some time. Two days too early. Whoops. My bad. Spell power? Is this permanent? I think it is. I love how slowly the city fills out. I love that so much. I don't know. It's such a small thing for a lot of people, but for me it was always a thing which kind of got me in those type of games, you know? I love it. Now I used a lot of my resources and yeah. Okay, we are now having 2+ spell power. Nothing is happening here. I had to go back too early. You know what? Let's get to Herbomancers. Sure. Probably waste of resources, but let's go back and get the spells. Takes 2 rounds anyways. Yeah, this is wasting rounds. I will get kicked in the butt for that. Yeah. Oh, they always deal maximum damage. It's kind of neat. Let's take it with us. That's fine. Getting some extra resources. So this is tier 1. What is this? Nightshade magic. Yeah. What do we have in tier 2? Hello. Oh. Oh yeah, we already have those things, right? Nightshade magic. Kind of weird that we are getting Nightshade. And oh, there's Primal. Hello. Oh, you can now produce walls. Neat. Can I upgrade the Grove Palace? Give me more lore points. And now wait. Yes. Again, waste of turn. Bad habit. If you're wondering why I'm losing this game, that's the answer. Oh! I have a bit of a money issue. Fortunate. You know what they should add? I know this is a big ask. When it is night outside on the world map, it should be also night inside the city. I think the cities would look amazing at night. Oh man, I do not have the resources. I have a money problem. Okay. But we are not waiting. We're not waiting. We are definitely getting... Rather. We need XP. We still need XP. So... they're... No, wait. Those are not casters yet, right? Eurocaster, though. Room Song. Once a battle is spent, all focus charges to restore the hero's mana. 4 for each focus charge. Ooh. Swarm of bees. Not the bees! Wait. Am I seeing this right? You are a melee fighter? I would have not expected that. Huh. Loop. And fire. Run, doggy, run. Oh, this is just for one round. My mistake. So, oh, I cannot use that. Oh, man. Let's do... this. I love the spell animation, by the way. Let's go. Don't. Hey, and that was a lucky strike. Awesome. Performs an alternative melee. Okay, now I have to... Okay, Long Reach has an attack that they hex directly behind an adjacent hex. It doesn't provoke counter attacks. Mushroom magic. How do I... Okay, that's some lore description. Nice. How do I figure out if they are a long... Oh, they have long reach, so they have some range, I assume. Yeah, they do. Okay. Okay. Nice. Ooh, that will hurt. Or not, because we cannot reach him. No. Oh. Don't attack those. Yeah, that's what you get. Hey, level up. Ooh. The hero can learn, generate 2 focus. Focus points are really powerful, but friendly creatures take 50 minus magic damage. That's also pretty good. Let's do that. More XP. I was a huge fan. Yeah, we need XP. And also, damn! Damn! Look at that. Hello there, statue. Like, that's a shizzle booty. Hot damn. This game is kids friendly. Wait. I have to... You know... I have to take a screenshot of that. I cannot... Okay. Can I now zoom in on the... it's not that easy. Game is purposefully trying to... Yes! Oh, it's zooming in where my mouse cursor is, I think. That's hilarious. Okay. What are you, by the way? Oh, you're a troglodyte. Oh, toxic spear. Music. We are a little low on mana. Let's go there. What is your range? Oh, he's waiting. Well, that's your mistake, buddy. Okay. Let's go here. What is the... You know what? Let's wait. Ah, I forgot you have a long attack. Wait, no, no. Okay. First of all, let's do 100% attack. Bam. No luck, though. Never lucky. My doggo is going in. Boom. Wait, I still cannot reach him? Ah, this is cool. It's a reminder magic time. I've been excited to play a game sometime. Yeah, I'm like, this is just the beginning, and I'm like, oh, the presentation, you know, the, like, just everything is so good. Haha, unlucky strike. There is not a single thing I don't like so far. Ooh. Get mushroomed. It feels so good. You're doing campaign? Nah. Nah. Definitely not. This is the thingy. Just AI. Yeah, I might do the campaign off stream or something. Funny enough, I have to admit, I think I've never really played any of the campaigns in Heroes of Might and Magic. I would be hard pressed if somebody asked me like, "Hey, so which campaign did you like the most?" And I would go, I don't, I don't know." I couldn't decide that for the life of me. We might need a marketplace. Let's get a marketplace going. I might have to get some resources. So, yeah. Enter that. But yeah, Ain campaign. I'm doing a luck build with what they called. I always forget what they're called. The wood faction. Giggity. Let's see, where's some battles? Oh, we don't have the mana. Mana is regenerating once per week, right? This is considered an easy battle. Let's do this battle, and then we have the Warhammer showcase. What is this? What? Oh, brother. I have to move with her. If I'm attacking, sure. But she will have a melee fighter on her ass. Well, there's a 40 archer which can just shoot. Ah, we take it. I'm a greedy bitch. Oof. Oh, there goes one of my druids. There goes another one of my druids, so that's not good. Easy battle my ass. Is this easy battle with us in the room right now? Hey, high morale and lucky strike. Crit build is saving the day. Who can do it again? And a lucky strike. Oh. I love crit builds in Heroes. This is why I normally play a Temple / Sanctuary. Because they can really buff up the creatures with a lot of morale buffs. That's why I normally always play them. I know. So basic. Oh wait, I can use the bees. Bees! Oh wow, I would have expected more damage for 2 points. What? I will admit, that's a bit... Oh. I take more XP though. Shows the intention of what is that? Folks, with that said, we will save here. And we will jump over the Total War showcase. Sorry. We will continue this when the showcase is done. Let me just... Where is it? There it is.
An empire, and we felt like, okay, this is one of the reasons why starting with the Holy Roman Empire is actually a good start. It's also, of course, a very interesting, let's say, melting pot. It's not the most straightforward roster to start with, so it was a good, let's say, first.
Let's watch
stab at it and,
the Total War show and tell
some additional context
showcase.
for those that
right now, they just started with Medieval 3. We are like 2 minutes late. They're also showing some gameplay and talk about things, so I'm kind of curious to see what they have to offer here.
How can it work? And yeah, building the rosters and designing the rosters and for the factions
A bit
that we
quiet.
want to feature in the game as part of that work. So yeah, just some context for those that maybe don't know where we are.
And I believe we'll be showing a little bit of roster from one of those factions, right?
All contents are
we
subject to
start
change, by the way.
Sort of an overview. Don't worry, we'll talk more in detail about things, but obviously it's a long process to really settle on the roster, and as Pat was saying, we were still very early, so there's a lot of
there was an echo in the background.
Change in the upcoming future. It typically starts with sort of really the game design view on it, where we do a lot of research. Oscar, one of our most experienced battle designers in the franchise, has taken the helm on this roster.
So you're starting at the 12th century and going
really
up
catch,
to the
let's say, the
15th
vibe of,
century.
The Holy Roman Empire, if you think of the military formations of the time, like what are they really about?
Yeah.
And then we had a great opportunity recently to collaborate with Dr.
Okay,
Tobias,
a few things here for the future.
Former curator of the Wallace collection and sort of a really established.
This
Coryphea, is that a word?
is taking up too much space, and also let me move my.
Expert.
Yeah,
Coryphea
an
for
expert,
the German.
yeah. He's
A real expert
of armor.
Yeah, exactly. Like a real expert and
There we go.
An accomplished jouster.
Yeah.
accomplished justice as well.
I will quickly interject to say, Mr. Producer, if you could turn down your headset because we can hear it and it is echoing onto the stream.
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Producer.
That's a little bit.
And one thing worth mentioning here as well, that throughout
Bad
pre-production,
producer. Yeah, make this smaller, make this bigger. I wanna see this in detail and not like,
as we look at different topics, cultures, we reach out to various
I don't know,
advisors and
like
so forth,
480
various fields
pixel on a
to
full
help cover
HD
the
stream.
blind spots we may have, or reinforce the kind of research that we're doing. So it's part of that process. So these will not be the only names that we will be talking about.
Because I cannot read shit.
We're just now starting to reach out to some experts for more the Arabian Muslim cultures and factions we'll be looking at. So there's more to come there for sure.
Fantastic. So, do you want to talk a little bit about this one? The next picture we have is a very big picture that we tried to fit on the screen.
Yeah, let's go with the next one because I think one of the key things that I hope our community feels excited about is that we are moving away a little from, let's say, the old school view of a faction roster. One of the things we talked a lot about in the first stream.
What am I looking at?
Us making sure that the world feels lived in, that there's a realness to the world. The world responding.
Okay, can we
to
go
your
full screen
actions,
here,
you feel the
please?
consequences, right? And one of the things that always bothered me a little bit in the older games was that you
Start
capture new territory,
early,
foreign lands, and the units you
middle,
recruit are still
late.
largely the same, right? One of the cool things in Rome 2 was the auxiliary system, where you would capture Egypt and then you would start fielding Egyptian auxiliary units in your armies, and it felt really like, okay, it's the world is responding to my actions.
I'm sorry, I can't
impact
see.
Depending on what I conquer and when, it really influences the roster.
And as we've talked about this, this window to the world, this world feeling alive. The world is full of people. Population is a concept. We have cultures mixed. They
Interesting.
We wanted to find a way to represent that in a way that didn't feel too kind of contrived or.
Yeah.
I will say, so I can see people saying this isn't, they can't read it. They can't.
Yeah, that's on purpose.
They're not meant to.
You're not meant to read this. We'll look at a few detailed units in a bit. this isn't. You're meant to look at the colors. So what the colors are
What?
showing us here is
This is dumb. Don't show
everything
something
that's
which
red
people are
on the side.
not meant
These
to
are
see.
cultural units. That's
Don't
one
do
of
that.
the sort of major leaps we're taking with rosters here, where all the units in red are not technically part of the Holy Roman Empire roster.
Oh.
Any faction that captures territory with cultures that are part of these cultures would have access to these units. And because cultures can travel across the map, there's a lot of dynamism here where we'll talk about the Franconian.
So
unit
left
in a
is
bit.
Western
Like if you have
Europe.
access to Franconian culture, even playing as Poland, for example, you'd be able to have access to these units. And equally, me playing as the HRE, I might have access to these cultural units that are part of the, let's say, geography of these other realms.
And it's something you could pursue.
Interesting.
Encourage.
Exactly.
The more I hear about Medieval
then in
3,
yellow is possibly the most important part. These
it
are
really
the
seems to be a
units
departure
unique
of the
to the
previous
Holy Roman
Total
Empire
War
and no one.
games.
Like no other faction ever has access to these units. And that's of course where we really lean into, let's say, the personality and the sort of really the vibe of the Holy Roman Empire. Trying to
If Mr. Producer could slightly turn down his headset a little bit more, we can still hear quite an echo. He can double check if it is his headset
I
and
don't
take
just
it off.
talk over
Sounds like
myself.
a speaker somewhere, maybe.
It's yeah.
It's live and unplugged.
Yeah. We should also say there's a big forum post going live right now, or maybe after this, where there's a lot more detail about this.
Oh,
this image
we
in
have
my
to take a
Reddit,
look at that.
detail of that, so if you can't
I know
read
that
it.
Medieval 3 is
check out
still
that forum
quite
post.
out. Like, in comparison,
The last color I will call out is blue,
Warhammer 3
which is would be
is
called
maybe coming out this
rock.
year.
So that's
Medieval
sort of a
3
granularity layer a little bit below the faction, where say you have
probably not even coming
Duchy
out
of
next year.
Saxony breaking off the empire in revolt. The blue units would be what that faction has access to. So that's sort of in the rough geography and block of a certain faction to give a bit more regional identity, right? That if you have a revolt in France, they would have different units than a revolt in Germany, for example.
That's cool.
The other bit you might see on this sheet are the little labels on the side in the top right corner. They're green, gray, and blue labels, and they are the population estates that these units are drawn from. Something we will talk more about in the future, future live stream. There's some more info in that.
That is such a crazy new system to draw units from.
Green is peasants.
That is such a
So that's
departure
rural population.
from the
Grey
previous
is
Total War
townsfolk
games.
living in new cities, and blue is, of course, the nobles, as you would expect.
So so do please check out the forum post that we're dropping. If it's not live, it will be, because it goes into a lot more detail on our approach.
Yes, I would definitely do that. Because, again, in the previous Total War games, you had a fixed roster on your factions you were playing, and there was...
I think so.
Okay. So
There
should
were-
we talk about a few specific units?
There
then?
were a few, like, mercenaries and ways you could get.
Finally, a bit closer zoom. So, starting at the top picture is a unit we're currently calling Ministerialis.
What is the
Actually quite
before and
interesting
after?
When we started to look into units across Europe, there was this
I mean,
trend
I
of,
get that
let's say,
one.
non-noble knights. Of course, the British yeoman or English yeoman. In Iberia, it's the villain knights, and in the Holy Roman Empire, it was the Ministerialis, essentially a class of, let's say, non-noble, more wealthy townsfolk, urban townsfolk, or estate owners who would essentially work as knights.
Am I missing a
inside of the
difference here?
Empire. And they're sort of a lighter version of the more classic knights. And you can see here the before and after is essentially our initial concepts on the left, and then on the right, after working with Tobias Capwell and his feedback, and of course, it's a little bit.
Oh,
of
they
a
got
flex on our
Tobias.
side, but how well we got
That's
it right at the
good.
beginning.
That dude is also doing quite a
so
bit
the level
of
detail and feedback,
YouTube videos.
His main point of feedback was
He's really
the
good.
chassés and
He's a really good historian,
want to be protected,
and he knows video
that's on
games
the
quite a
right, you
bit.
see, essentially, the calves being protected by chainmail.
I have to squint, but yes, it's there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
So here we see the
below
biggest
is,
departure.
The Constafflers. So that's the unit that we currently sort of see as unique to Franconian.
So this was
culture.
their idea
And
of
course
how
the topic we talked
armor
about
and
about,
all
okay,
that
what
would
is-
look
what is
in the
fact
medieval
unique, what is
times.
cultural,
And then they
but it
talked
really
to an
felt like sort of
expert,
deeply rooted
and the
in
expert was like,
mercantile traditions of Franconian, the wealthy
close.
Franconian cities along the River Rhine
All
and
right.
whatnot. And these are essentially a professional, almost like mercenary militia in service of the rich patricians of these cities and protecting
That's
these
cool.
towns and occasionally being drafted into the armies of the empire. You can see quite a bit of change here that we did after the feedback from Toby, calling out that these helmets, they wasn't really part of like let's say the wealth that would be attributed to these units really is calling for better facial protection and these iconic helmets that are quite, let's say, unique to the German.
Love that, especially also as a history nerd who loves history
and whatnot.
and loves to see how history is still evolving, right?
And I know you called out the cards.
Like
For me, it's the
when you were
split
going
between
back
the
to what you have
letters.
learned
That's a
in
little
middle school
animation
and
there,
high school
configuration.
or whatever about history, and
and also there's obviously
you're
QR code on the
going
screen, so do please
back to history, how it is
fantastic.
seen
So
now,
you can QR code, not
like
just
20 years
to
after you
post
were
to
in
details,
school.
our approach to
Things
but
have
also
changed dramatically so much because
that we're talking
we have more tools available, more
Those
knowledge has
are good
become
examples
available,
of,
right?
like
And
you as
things
another
really
faction
change
capture territory. Let's say you're playing as Poland, you capture parts of the HRE.
on how we
That's
perceive
really
certain
where you
things
get some
or
of the vibe
how
of
we
the
now
local
know
faction across,
certain
where
aspects
one
of
the things we're
history,
really
like especially
keen on is
medieval
announcing
history,
regional
where
faction
medieval
differences in
history has
armor.
always been
There's
seen
a great video
as
by a YouTube channel, Lorica,
like something really dark, gray,
between Italian and German styles.
backwards, and it turns out bullshit. Like, don't get me wrong, there were some really dark areas, as it happens in every part of history, but medieval was so much more than just this, oh yeah, the fall of the Roman Empire, everything is just ass right now, till the Renaissance era. It's like, what? No.
In the chat as well, saying that they'll have a think about have a consult with their team about the accuracy, but they thought it looked great there. Are we ready to show our third unit? So this is the last unit we have for the stream, and then we've got a couple of other little bits.
Yep.
It's an iconic unit.
Oh?
Yeah, I mean, it's, of course, the Imperial Knights of the Empire.
Wow.
Sort of I guess,
What?
really the thing you look forward to the most, finally recruiting.
What?
It's a little bit more elaborate in that forum post that these units are really having different equipment upgrades through the centuries that evolve the unit. You're looking here at a more later era version of the Imperial Knights.
So basically the plate armor is evolving, which makes also sense, right? Like, plate armor is always... I know this is not really a new thing, we know, but like plate armor is still being shown in video games or
And then after Toby's feedback, we built in a little
movies as this, oh yeah, you're using a plate armor? Oh, you are now super slow, you can barely move, but it gives you a lot of armor. And it's like,
rifts.
that's not the
Yeah, sort of.
case, really.
Yeah, thank you.
Contours.
Contours, yeah.
Of course, depends a little bit on
and I would expect
which
that
time you look
the heavy
plate
knights
armor
from the
at.
different geographies would really carry a lot of that regional fashion. And our goal is that they would look very different from heavy Italian knights, for example, or Iberian knights.
Something you mentioned, accuracy, something that's worth calling out as well. In the forum posts, we cover a little bit our approach. So how do we actually conduct the research? What are our we list some sources,
I cannot make it louder. Sorry, chat.
To our research. So yeah, we kind of
I know it's quiet.
So much like the Building Medieval 3 streams, if you want to get involved and talk more about what you've seen here, go to the forums. There's plenty of opportunity to. I think Life
They are
very, very
relatively quiet.
Exactly. And if you're curious, how did we arrive at these designs? Well, the process is there, the research, the references and sources.
So consider this the 20-minute section, the short version of our approach to rosters.
And I think that it's also something where we really look forward to some feedback and thoughts from the community about this approach, moving away from the faction roster and more to almost like a regional roster, cultural rosters, if you will.
That's a big departure
of course, if there are any,
from a gameplay perspective. As I said, in the Total War games, there was always this, you choose
so
a faction.
Moving on to questions now. There's one question I can see from the community, which was...
You have a fixed roster, and then you have like a all-around roster, so to speak, which you sometimes will find in other factions as well.
I think we talked about this in the first stream, right? That
Yeah.
a lot of our team are, let's say, big fans of the old games. Not many has worked on it. I mean,
Two of us have. Nick and I have.
yeah,
Two.
but definitely a lot of fans of
Makes
X2,
sense.
And some other historical games, of course, and a lot of let's say hobby historians. I think we mentioned.
By the way,
as well, like
this shows why
Gacha,
when people are like big fans of companies making games, and I'm always like,
and a lot of others.
doesn't really make a lot of sense because technically speaking, the people who made, let's say, Medieval 2, two people are still there working on the game. All the others have left. The company who is now making the new Medieval game has nothing to do with the Medieval game of the past.
You guys flagged this yesterday in that we wanted to start off answering one of the biggest questions from the last stream, which was what's the progress on ladders. You guys, we said we're going to give you in development rough.
Boy.
It doesn't get rougher than this.
And we live up to our promises. So this is already, even since the last stream, right? The progress.
This is hot off the press from yesterday. So you're seeing the iteration zero of carried ladders. And it shows
Look
how
at
it
that
is.
movement.
There we go. This is progress since the last stream in terms of
Folks,
it
this
when
is
they start the
pre-alpha.
Oh, big shout out to Ali
To make this
who's currently
absolutely
working
clear,
on this.
this
And,
is...
I think the sort of hey, the stream is about what we're currently working on.
Well,
this is something everyone cares a lot about. We are
Yeah,
just working
they
on
are
this,
really
we're
showing
trying to
us
work
stuff
on
they
this. So,
basically worked on
um,
yesterday.
If people are wondering, like, why is this such a big topic, there's of course lots of micro and macro challenges around ladders.
Yeah,
Information connection, like
this is
how
why
to
they are
do
also reworking the whole
how
sieging
it
thing in
like to
Total
pick up
War
the ladder.
Warhammer 3
pathfinding whilst holding the ladder.
so many years afterwards. Ladders are...
So a lot of, it's not necessarily unknowns, but a lot of nitty gritty stuff
And-
we have to work.
And this speaks to
They're a
the
big
common
topic.
theme that you'll hear from us, and we've mentioned time and time.
They're a
again,
big
that this is-
topic.
Yes, we've had carried ladders in Medieval 2.
But yeah, I'm just waiting for them to T-pose.
Rebuilding a lot of the
I'm just waiting for them to actually T-pose on the ladders.
In past Total Wars,
Don't care.
No longer do.
Really
We'll
don't.
have to re-engineer and rework them within the context of the new engine. These are challenging things.
They are.
Um,
Well, so I'm going to fire at you then. We've got 5 questions, and then we'll wrap things up.
Okay, they are
Somebody's
going
very-
relatively quickly
will
through
you
the
be
topics,
keeping
which is
the
good.
Debug cam that allows
This looks
you
great.
to see inside Towers and Keeps. Before you answer, I'll just caveat where these came from.
Yep.
We trawled through the last stream and the previous Building Medieval 3 stream. We found some of the most common questions from those. That's what I'm pitching at you guys.
Mm-hmm.
So, will you keep the debug camera that allows you to see inside Towers and Keeps, which is, I think, the camera on screen right now?
Yes. So this isn't. Yeah, the intention is that this isn't a debug camera. This is the intention. We want to show you inside the tower.
Yes!
And what we ship with will be a more refined version of what you're seeing here. So
That's cool.
our intent.
We showed this internally at a larger meeting a while ago, and
I love that.
one of our directors and franchise came up and said, "Oh, this is so cool. This reminds me of the old medieval books as a child. Opening it up and seeing through. Right.
Yep.
This is exactly the vibe we're going for here, and ideally, visually, we get
Cool.
some of that treatment where it feels like, okay, you're weaving away essentially a layer, and you look within. But yeah, the goal is to keep that view.
Yes, for sure.
Next up, I think we have a question we saw maybe once or twice. Are there any plans for naval battles?
Yes, this is definitely a topic that keeps coming up. It's something that we know that our fans are really keen to have in the game. It's something that we absolutely would like to see in Medieval 3. So it's not really a question of if, more of a question of when.
Yeah.
Okay.
As I mentioned previously, we are rebuilding a lot of the kind of features from the ground up. So naval battles, as we remember from Thrones, no longer exist in the engine. So it's something that we have to rebuild.
Good.
And our focus currently,
That's not a bad thing.
the experience is the
I think everyone in the Total War community can agree when naval battles have been a thing in the Total War games, it has been
stand up to those in terms of quality, then yes, they'll find a
very
place. That means
few
that is
hits,
definitely something
very few,
I guess it's as
And
we've seen on the
far too many
the
misses.
streams as they've been so far. There's a focus.
Oh,
on
this is the world map.
adding in a feature. It's to be intentional and to have depth to it. We wouldn't want to add in loads of features at a shallow level. It's making sure the ones we
Oh,
have-
the regions are much
This is what
bigger.
construction's all about. Is it's looking at all of these elements, prioritizing them, seeing what kind of
Interesting.
of elements can we get done.
Yeah, keep in mind, this can also completely, like, people, oh my god. Wait,
So,
December
a
17,
quicker answer maybe
2026?
for the last three. not that those were long, more that we've spoken a very long time over.
Damn, they are
Can you
recording
explain why it's
videos from the
mechanically so hard to
future.
path your units through narrow streets, and what steps have you taken?
Well, it's sort of similar to ladders a little bit, where if you think about all of our entities, they essentially pathfind themselves, right? So they have
Interesting. So you have
among themselves.
farmlands, lumber camp, mine, quarry, castle, castle city,
jump over
port.
everything else.
Yeah, and then you
Ooh.
might have situations where, okay, it's getting attacked on one side,
Whoa.
how the other entities within that unit now pathing along that corner. So it's again more of a like an engineering and animation challenge that is just takes time to work through.
Yeah, it's resolving the interaction of the entity collisions and the hard collisions of the environment, and doing that at scale with lots of entities.
That's
the
cool.
tighter the gap,
Again,
the
this is very early
tricky that is
on.
for the-
If
for
you're
the
like, man, the animation
systems
looks
to
kind of
navigate in a
stiff
way
and all that.
doesn't cause bullying
Yes,
or doesn't
there
cause
probably have
those
one or two
issues
animations at best.
that we've seen before. So it's
And you have gray boxes. Like, look at this. They're literally standing on a gray box.
I will throw, I think, just one last question at you then, which is are you aiming for castle sieges alongside cities?
It's something that we're currently looking at. Yes. So it's as with
Oh.
everything else, we don't know if it's going to work. It's something we'd like to investigate because obviously castles are a thing. So we're looking again. It's all of those challenges.
So this is a complete
and more
rebuild,
so it's, it's something
especially
to
with the
explore.
new engine.
We're not sure if we can make it work.
Which
yet, but it's
makes
definitely
sense.
something we're looking at.
That being said, just this morning, we had a good design discussion actually around castle sieges, looking into, let's say, different versions of it. The goal here for us is
Oh, there is a
really to
region
make sure
development.
it's not
Man,
just
it seems
small
like they're taking a lot of cues
there's
of
a different sense of what the
like
battle is
Crusader
about.
Kings
Land battles are
Yeah.
all about the
or
lions, and tree, and sieges are, of course,
Europa
about
Universalis,
the streets.
even though I
How
wouldn't
can
go
we
that far.
get
But
through really
definitely getting
a
some
combat
Crusader
That works in the
King
context of
vibes
campaign and the armies that
with the
you build. So
region
all of those
development
things
and
that,
whatnot.
we have to take into account. But again, that's the beauty of pre-production. We get to
Oh
experiment.
yeah,
with
they're
these
the grey
things,
boxes.
see what sticks.
All the textures
Fantastic.
missing.
Well, thank you both so much for coming on and talking through that. I have one last question for you, which is a question I will be asking every single developer guest we have on. When will we be hearing from you next?
June.
June.
So look out for a blog. We're prepping a blog that.
So
some
probably
facts
Summer
on
Games
there,
Fest.
for everyone, and then we're looking to stream again. Stream campaign.
Likely.
Likely campaign in June.
Brilliant. Well, I'm going to throw up a summary screen of everything we've just said. You'll see there's no camera here, so you two are free to skedaddle now. Thank you very much for coming
Thanks,
on.
everyone.
Thank you.
Bye.
When we come back, we're going to have a new guest and a new topic of conversation. But as a summary there, you can see everything we've
Rome
just discussed.
2.
This page is going to grow as we go through our topics. But in
That
the
is
meantime,
so
as our guest
bewildering.
gets seated and avoids,
That they're going
avoids
back
just
to
the
Rome
numerous
2. I mean, they're
angles
sad.
and,
They wanna
I'm gonna ask if they're
take
good.
on some of the older games.
They're good to go? Okay.
So I'm
let's
kind
move
of
on
curious to see how this goes.
Rome 2.
Rome 2. That's... Wow, that's a suit.
Hello.
This is maybe the... Oh, is the... Wow, we've solved the echo. The TV that we've been using had audio on.
Well, I heard it was like Ducks Andre. I was like, TV speaking.
I can't believe we figured that out. I can't believe the audio was on. Welcome, Jack. So, this is the kind of the surprise of the announcement of this stream. We've spoken before about we want to go back and
It
update
is.
historical titles. What is the aim? So, surprise, I guess it's you who's at least for Rome 2, if not more, heading up that initiative. What's the aim of going back and of these updates?
So, yeah, really fun. I have a new role within Creative Assembly of being the back catalogue product owner for Total War, which is very much managing all of our older historical titles, looking at opportunities with them, including, where possible, making updates.
Yeah.
The first of these is Rome 2.
Huh.
And here, it's the goal of having a series of free updates to the game that improve battle gameplay, campaign gameplay, doing some visual improvements as
It
well as
needs
bug
it.
fixing that I'm calling the Pantheon updates.
Yep.
That all come together as a nice big thing.
Man, they
So
really
this
have
isn't
to make
going
them
back and
louder.
Making a DLC, right? It's going back.
Let me-
and
let me
providing,
see.
Gameplay updates, bug fixes.
Let me
There
see
is some bug fixes in there. Yeah, it's not new content.
if Twitch is louder, because man, are they quiet. And I have pretty good ears. So give me just a second here, folks. I'm switching to Twitch. right now.
Public beta that grows over time before
Yeah.
fully releasing to everyone. So we'll start with Mars with improvements to battle gameplay. This is covering things like making
Still
morale
quiet.
and flanking and terrain more important, improving the
That's freaking sucks. Yeah, let's see Billy. Let's get to Billy.
Then Venus, which is on visuals, which will include updates to campaign textures, improving the lighting, more textures in campaign, a UI reskin inspired by the paintables of Roman villas.
Not really. Okay, going back to YouTube.
Throughout the game, so
It's all the same.
And your player seat is quite easy after.
Sorry, folks.
Turns.
That's right.
It's about making sure that public order remains relevant throughout, replenishment remains relevant throughout, and that
Oh,
there's
interesting.
a progression and challenge going forward. So improving building trees, making tech trees more impactful, lots of gameplay improvements there. And the aim is that we'll start with Mars as a public beta, and then after a period of time, Venus will get added to it, then Jupiter, and then finally it will all go live for everyone as the Pantheon update.
Yeah. Jack, you're a very
interesting.
lovely, soft-spoken man. I'm not, so you may have to
Okay.
speak a little louder,
Bit
just
louder.
for just to match my
Gotcha.
level of constant noise. So I've got two questions before we move. We're going to show some stuff, right? But how are you approaching mods? That's maybe the number one question I've seen.
Oh,
from
yeah.
the community when we announced this.
Absolutely. We know many people are playing mods on Rome 2, a lot of very popular mods out there, a lot of people get a lot of value out of them. Well aware that coming back to the game, doing these big updates is going to cause problems with mod compatibility.
Yeah.
So first
Yes.
off, that long public beta and a single update, it means there is one occasion where the mods are being broken for everyone, because it will be big data changes.
Yeah.
But also that longer beta means more time as well for modders who are still active to get hold of the changes ahead of time, start preparing their mods to be updated. And then for mods, of course, that won't be updated because many modders have moved on, they're not active anymore. We're going to have a pre-Pantheon version of the game available as a beta once the update goes out. So if you've got an older mod you still want to play, go back to that older version of the game, play it for as long as you want.
So the game that exists.
That's the right
today,
way to
you'll
do it.
always be able to play.
Yeah.
But you can, if you choose, opt into or play the newer versions, and then modders who want to come and update, they have the opportunity to do so. My last question then is, what depth are we going to be able to discuss today?
So today we're going to look at a brief snippet of each of the updates, focusing mostly on Mars, then a bit of Venus.
Do I care too much about
Jupiter,
this?
But there is a lot of lovely information
No,
forums that is ready for you to dive into.
not
as well.
So let's
necessarily.
move this up to Mars, right? So we're just going to cover a few bits from the update today, but as you've just said, on that link, you've put up is it a whole forum or a forum post?
But maybe this changes my
Both.
mind.
So there is now a Pantheon update section of the Rome Eras forum, where in that main one there's a long post detailing the overall purpose of the updates, like what the goal of them is, why we're returning to Rome 2, and details of each of the different updates like Mars, Venus, Jupiter, and then there's sub forums for each of the different updates of Mars, Venus, Jupiter, where there's a little summary again of what's in them, and then a more detailed post in each area.
Yeah.
Which I'll come back to, because that's sort of what we're talking about today.
Yes, so battle is quite a difficult one for us to show visually. So you've spoken about flanking, morale, fatigue, damage, armor. This one, so what we've got here is unit spacing, right?
Yeah. So as part of improving battles, I wanted to look at how to improve readability as well and help with that recognition of units from a distance.
Yeah.
So at the top is 3 Celtic units in the game right now. You've got Levy Freemen on the left, then Spear Warriors in the middle, Spear Nobles on the right. And the only unit you can really tell that's different is the Levy Freemen, because they're bare-chested. They stand out from distance. The Spear Warriors, the Spear Nobles, you can't really tell them apart. So what's being done with the Pantheon updates is across all different unit types, there is now sort of a basic, a standard, and elite variation in the spacing of the units. So you can see at the bottom, the Levy Freemen are very quite spaced out. They're much more varied in their spacing. The Spear Warriors are a bit mixed.
Makes sense.
The Spear Nobles are much more uniform in their positions. So just at a distance, you can more easily see, oh, those guys are a bit disorganised. They're probably some cheap chaff units. Oh, those guys, they're really organised. I should probably be worried about them. Just that extra bit of recognition at a distance.
Which is something we see in more modern Total War titles, right? The
And also older ones as well, right? That was something that was true in the original Rome, whereas here it wasn't in Rome 2 at first, and now something mods have done as well at times, but now bringing it into the main.
Rome 2.
So we can talk about damage formula if you're interested.
Yes, this is going to get
For those of you who love
slightly
charts,
technical.
Was
So
what?
armor and damage.
Huh?
How it works right now is a little odd. So you look at something like melee attack versus melee defense, and it is a linear change.
Yeah.
As your melee defense goes up, chance of anyone hitting you goes down linearly.
Right.
Armor, not really, as you can see from the chart. It sort of curves and tails off a bit.
Yeah.
Because there's two aspects to damage and armor. You've got base damage and you've got armor piercing damage. Base damage can be negated by armor.
Right.
But armor piercing damage can't.
Yeah.
But the way armor negates damage is that you take the unit's damage armor value, so say it's got 60, and you do a dice roll between 0 and 60. And then whatever that value is, because it could be 0, it could be 60, it could be 12, it could be 38. You take that away from base damage. So sometimes you'll take off part of the unit's base damage, sometimes you get rid of all of it, sometimes you get rid of none. So it's quite varied. But then armor piercing damage doesn't get affected by armor at all. So there's always some base amount always going through. And that means you end up with that chart that, like, towards the end, as you get more and more armor, it's just getting a much greater range of what the armor is doing. So it's just not as nice and consistent that better armor gives you better protection.
I mean, the top chart looks more...
There was a lot of randomness to it, yeah.
Than something understandable. So I guess
which was weird. Which was also like, you noticed that when you did the same fights multiple times and you had different outcomes and you were trying to figure out what happened here. It's a common problem, by the way, for Total War games sometimes.
The systems underlying it actually
not just in Rome. Funny enough.
Yeah, because we always like to have some randomness in our battles, just because, one thing we've always tried to do is, like, even the basic peasant has a chance maybe to kill a king. So we allow a bit of randomness for that. But we want it to be predictable randomness, as it were.
Yeah.
So with the changes, it's twofold. So armor is no longer a straight numerical reduction to damage.
Sorry, just what are the axes here?
Oh, sorry. So down the left axis, I can't remember which is the X and the Y. I should know that, but I don't. The left axis is average damage done, and on the right is armor value. So you can see that as the armor goes up, it's a linear decrease in the after.
Makes sense.
It's not exactly linear because this is based on 10 simulated damage rolls.
Right.
So there's a bit of randomness in damage rolls. So, but if it was like, if you did enough rolls, it would be...
It would straighten out. Makes sense,
So what we've done is...
But this is far more predictable than it was before, and I definitely appreciate that.
So let's take that 60 armor unit, right? Instead of it being a roll between 0 and 60, it rolls between half the armor and the full armor, so between 30 and 60. It then converts it into a multiplier to damage. So you roll the full 60, you're doing a 60% reduction.
Everyone who doesn't care for that shit is just sitting in front of the monitor right now and go...
Nice and simple. So that means you get a nice linear increase. Makes damage more relevant.
Me as a... Like, it's so funny, I hate math.
Is also now affected by
I was always bad in school when it came to math.
Same thing.
But I blame it on my teachers because they just were horrible at conveying the interesting things behind math.
30% reduction.
I love theory crafting.
So again, arm piercing still got a lot of use.
Absolutely love theory
And a lot
crafting.
of these values will also be possible.
And I love to understand how something works in the game.
Reduction armor can have on damage. There's still a base damage value.
This is why I'm getting always infuriated in games when they are giving you a little bit of information on how something works, and then you are realizing there is an oddity in there. Like, you're seeing it right now here in the example, right? This crazy oddity, how it was done, and you never fully understood why that is. And I hate that, right? One of the big examples I think everyone has experienced if you played, in particular, RPGs, is when games are like, oh, you found some new armor. It gives you a 5 armor value. Okay? What that's supposed to mean? Like, 5 less damage? 50% less damage? Like some number you did get out of your ass? Like, what does that mean, the 5 armor? And the game is like, well, I'm not gonna tell you. And it always infuriates me. It, like, I really want to understand
And those of you
how
who,
something
I
works
think
in the
for me,
game.
the most I'm looking forward to, and we'll do another deep dive at some point in the future where we go through.
So I'm loving it when
for me,
developers are
I think
actually
it's the Rome- when
very
we did the Rome 2 stream and I flanked and Pav went, that does nothing.
Yep.
I was like, oh, why?
they're
am
very
I
open
all this
about
stuff?
how
So
things are
It's going
working.
to be all that. For me, when I've read through the updates, because obviously we shared this already with some experienced players
Yeah.
and we got their feedback on it. They seemed very receptive.
Oh,
so
good.
Thank you to everyone who participated in that. For me, I think it is stuff that things that I thought
Man.
worked or were happening.
I don't know what
now
happened
will
at Creative
happen,
Assembly.
and now will work, which is fantastic.
I really don't know,
A lot of these are changes that I made.
but I
in
love their
competition
new
that are
approach.
Reverting or changing differently. So like
The
trial and
hyenas
learn.
incident
it's refining it and making it a better game.
So when are we next going to hear about Mars?
So Mars, there will be
was really
posts
something
and
they needed,
forums,
apparently.
over the coming months, going into detail.
As shitty as it
areas.
was.
There's one already on the armor and damage changes. Next, possibly talking about changes to charge reflection.
Yeah.
Or expert charge defense. But on stream, probably June. We're looking at.
Also June.
Things are going to be flexible in timing.
Brilliant. We're going to have a very sneak peek at Venus then, but
Yeah.
I will say next time we bring on a chart, I will make sure I don't crop out the
Oh.
assets. Okay, so this is Venus, and this is a taste of some of the visual improvements.
Yeah, so Venus, its main visual improvements are the UI reskin, which is not ready to be shown yet, and the campaign textures.
Oh.
lighting,
Yeah.
and the scenes
Wow,
as well.
that's
So, when
What?
we go back to the before, you'll see how Rome 2 is now. Where
I mean,
some aspects hold up quite well, despite its age, but there's other bits like... The
It
water
looks a
doesn't
little
look
bit
great
better, yeah.
nowadays, some of the textures don't look great. With the lighting, the settlements, the characters can blend in.
yeah. They do
And
something
now,
on the
brand new
lighting and
texture,
stuff.
Redone sea color, brought back better textures from Troy and Pharaoh to
Yep.
the game, because we've got those lovely games to take advantage of. And I will note they're the same
Yeah,
resolution of textures.
okay.
So they don't have any
I can see it.
performance impact. The lighting's been changed just to give a more consistent feel, better contrast. So
Helps the city stand out as well.
yeah, exactly. That's what
Yeah.
like one of the things that I like to do is look at the game in grayscale. Like what happens when you remove the color? What stands out?
Yeah.
Because you want to make sure that the UI. This is without UI, so you can have UI labels highlighting things, but you still want the characters and the armies
Okay.
and the settlements to stand out even without that going on. Especially when I think we go from the after to the
Yeah.
before, you can really
I
see
forgot
the
to add a
difference.
fade, and that not adding that fade really helps emphasize the
Yeah,
difference,
it's like-
especially in the lighting.
It's nice.
Any second.
Yeah, this is the awkward wait.
There we go.
Yeah, you can see the difference.
All right, so we've got, I think, about 5 minutes to talk through two more bits. So we're going to give a little preview of Jupiter.
Yes.
Jupiter's, it looks to be quite expansive on the campaign side.
Oh,
So even now we've got, we're not going to go too deep into these, but we'll explain like the philosophy behind them of
Yeah.
two building trees, which up until today I've been calling tech trees, and Jack has increasingly been patient with me. I've just said it over
Yeah.
and over again.
So, building trees. The aim here is sort of basically going. Emperor Edition made some key changes to building trees, where
Oh.
prior to Emperor Edition, temples could only go up to level less than in major settlements and minor settlements. There were differences between major and minor settlements in other ways. There weren't
Yes.
many choices, so it tried to equalise that out.
Yeah.
But this is basically going. We didn't go far enough in Emperor Edition.
Yeah.
So one of these, for example, would be the military trees, where
Huh.
currently Rome 2, you have separate chains for recruitment and bonuses, which is fine, but it does mean that you need to choose different slots to do it, and because your training chain, the one that gives you more bonuses to your unit types, is a separate chain, you're not getting as much from it. So one of the things that's been done is combining the two and extending. So you'll see that before it's up to level 4, now it's up to level 5. Important thing that barracks will do from now on is they will not just give you,
But you
units,
have to
there's
decide
recruitment
which
slots,
direction
so
you want to
reduce the
go.
base level recruitment slots, like turn 1 as Rome at the moment, you get something like 7 units available at a time. It's a bit much. But it also give you army cap, because the army cap, aging cap, navy caps increases from Imperium are moving on to the building tree. So if you want more armies, build a barracks.
Yeah.
Oh.
Exactly. So as you go through,
That's a pretty big
top two
change.
branches of this tree, you'll get different units. So it's got still the
I know
manipulator,
that
one, so
limitations for
maybe
armies
units
have
with
always
auxiliary
been a
units.
bit of a
Some units will be moved
hot
from the
topic
barracks chain though to the main settlement, just to have
in
the
Rome
AI
too.
out, so it's got a bit more varied what you can recruit without even having a barracks available. And then if you want to, you can choose to specialise this chain more into buffing your units, the practice field. So it'll still give you your increased army cap, it'll still give you...
I haven't
recruitment
played it
slots,
enough.
Units you've got from that basic field of Mars. But then...
Dom, our TV's going to turn off.
No!
Not that one, not that one, that one.
that one.
Keep it.
And then, so the practice field will then give experience bonus to units, and it will give you champions, because this is where champion caps increase.
Yeah.
And then further, you can choose to specialise into bonuses and different unit types. So range for ranged units, the horse corral for cavalry, and the practice
So
field
interesting.
for melee infantry units. So that has decreased slightly in the variations, but
Yeah.
I want to give it like clearly ranged cavalry infantry bonuses.
So we'll look at one more set of these, and then I have seen some questions. I don't know if you have an answer. I've seen quite a few questions asking about 64-bit.
Unfortunately, not on the table. Like, we know it's one people are looking for, would like, especially people who use mods where they're making more use of video memory, but it's not part of these updates.
That's good to know. So what are we looking at here?
So this is one where
It will probably,
Combined in those
like the game
splits,
was
so-
never developed for
in
64-bit,
the base game of Rage
and
2
it would
that launched,
take
there
them
was this,
significant
citizen
development
chain
time
pages
and all
that did
that to make it
both
happen.
trade
So
income
they
and public order and entertainment
just
and
decided not
research
to.
and slaves in one.
Yeah.
And then for Emperor Edition, we said we added a town centre chain for minor settlements that gave some trade income and some public order and some entertainment. But they're both doing variations the same, and also that's a lot of different things for the city centre chain to do. So here it's combining and then splitting. So there is now a public forum chain and a
Interesting.
market chain
Yeah.
that are available in both major and minor settlements. So big change is that generally major minor settlements, they can build the same thing now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Different number of slots, but same options. So the forum chain is all about entertainment, public order.
makes the smaller
Ones,
settlements
you've got auditorium
more
and building,
valuable.
splits into
Let's
one
face
chain
it.
that focuses, that specialises a bit more in income, one that specialises a bit more
I-
in public order. And this is the kind
I'm
of
not a big
branches
fan
within
how
where the bonuses
in
remain throughout,
recent Total
but
War
made two branches
games,
that
minor
specialise
settlements
more in
became
the
more and
branches.
more just like
Then you've still got the library chain as part of this, which gives you research.
A
and
sideshow.
Dignitaries, that's where you can increase your dignitaries cap. And then separately, there's a
they
market
were not
chain,
really that
which then
important.
splits
I
into
think it's a
three. So
big
you've got wine
problem
trader, which will
in
require the wine
Warhammer
resource,
3.
give you a lot of money, but might consume food. Not decided that yet.
It's like, oh,
Then you've
minor
got the
settlement.
delicatessen chain that will give you a lot of food, but a lot less
Build some
income.
buildings will make
And
me
it's
some
probably
money,
less
maybe,
spies
or
will come
something
from
like
this.
that, and that's
And then
that.
finally you've got a slave trader, which
You never really care for them.
income and keep
If you
the
lose them,
income from those
it's like, eh.
as well. So it's all that like clearer options, clearer focus.
Yep.
So I
more
like
depth
that
to
they are
change as
trying
well.
to
And
bring
that's just the case.
back
So
some
these last
value,
sets were just
at least in
more of a
Rome
preview
2
of
to
some
them.
of the stuff,
Yeah.
but
I hope we
once
will see that also
once
in
we got
Warhammer
Mars
3.
out, then we'll come back to Venus, back to Jupiter. We'll come talk to you more. But we wanted to give you guys a taste of just the level of depth and detail that we're going into for all of these systems.
Like with
It's a
Jupiter,
pretty
if
big
you go for
update,
now,
though,
all
for a
the
game which is now,
Jupiter
what,
on there.
10 years old?
Fantastic.
11
then,
years old?
Jack, when will we hear from you next?
So next will be on the forums with more posts in the run up to in the coming months. Because there's not currently a defined timescale for when the first of these betas will go live.
Yeah.
We want to. It's going to be playing it.
When did
by ear,
Rome
so
2 came
it's
out?
been done by me, so it's taking when stuff is ready. But we're looking at a live stream in June to show Mars and probably
see.
hopefully battle gameplay live.
Fantastic. Well, I'm going to throw up the summary then, hopefully. Thank you very much for coming on, Jack. Really appreciate your time. Everyone loved your suit. You are free to disappear, and you
13
can shake your
years.
mouth on that PC. We will move on for the next
13
guest.
years.
You're
Yikes
sitting
on a
there,
bike.
I think, and you're sitting there. So on the screen now, you can see everything we've spoken about so far on stream.
Now we are
We're gonna
getting to
hope
the
I'm right
interesting
where I just
stuff.
told you
Not
to
as
sit,
interesting
because
at
these-
Warhammer
I can't
40k,
remember the names.
but interesting enough as somebody who has,
Right.
let me see,
Let's
quite a bit of
say
hours
hello.
in
Hey, I was right.
Total War.
Hello, welcome. Welcome
Yeah,
to the
quite a
stream.
bit of hours.
Bit of paper.
and Total War Warhammer 3.
So,
Just a bit.
Sean, first time on the sofa.
Just a bit.
I mean, we've only done 3
It's
streams,
definitely
so,
interesting
you
for
know,
me, so hit me!
For anyone who doesn't know who you guys are, maybe Rich, you starting. Who are you, and what do you do for Warhammer 3?
I've been here a while. I'm the game director for Total War Warhammer.
Yep.
I've worked on the series for the last 10 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
And Sean?
I'm the associate design director. I've been on the series for a meager 8 years.
Oh,
Embarrassing.
pathetic.
Embarrassing. Apologies.
So we have 3 sections within this section. I did initially try and see if I could get it on that bottom bar, but it was that is graphic designed by me, so that is the height of what I can achieve. So we're going to start by talking about updates to the game, and then we're going to talk about Vishiva,
Yep.
and then we're going to talk about Lords of the End Times, and I'm so consciously not trying to say the name of the person that will be revealed as part of that. Person, place, or thing.
Very good.
Thank you. I'm doing my best. So we're going to start talking about campaign.
Yeah.
Oh.
I hope. There we go. So campaign AI update.
Yeah, we've been doing lots of updates.
Please.
To things. On the campaign AI specifically, there's some tooling going on in the background, so that's going to help us address some of the issues that players have been seeing around idling AI and clustering around settlements.
Oh,
so
thank you.
That will be coming very soon.
Yep. So we've tried to. We know that a lot of these things. So we'll be doing it again with the Siege update next. A lot of these things, the community are. We've explained a lot of what we're doing while we're doing it. We want to start giving you guys some dates and update numbers at least to be able to expect this in. So 8.1 is the aim for this.
That's right.
The key change I wrote.
Yeah, the amount of we have multiple armies around the city, which is not even important. They could be so more aggressive sometimes, and it's a mess.
Campaign, we've now got the controls now to better.
And I'm also using mods, so my AI is already boosted when it comes to not being completely an idiot.
Okay, so that's like the clumping.
Yeah.
But the clumping is still happening.
Slightly less defensive as time goes on.
That's right. That's the idea.
But defensive at first.
It's all dynamic. I mean, we've always had personalities which sort of indicate what different factions want to do.
Yeah, that was the weird thing, right? They were clearly in an advantage when it comes to being aggressive, and they would still just sit around their cities and, I don't know, having a barbecue together.
No longer because of the sheer number of enemies or the number of forces that they've got, or lots of factors. Then starts to go, that looks a bit strange to us, and there's been some tweaks to make it a bit more flexible.
Thank God.
Anything else we want to say about
I
campaign?
mean, thank Nagash.
So you can go to the next one.
So the long-awaited Siege update. We've
oh boy,
spoken
here we
about a
go.
lot, but nice to finally put an update number on it. So 9.1.
Yes.
Damn.
What update are we on? 7 point something.
Yeah.
And so
individual siege towers.
Will be so we update the number with a version, right?
That's
so
right.
with a release. So 8 would be
Bashiva.
And 9 would be
Lord of the End Times.
Yes.
So this is coming with the
so
end
this will
times.
come the patch after Lord of the End Times, the campaign update coming.
I love
patch
individual
after.
siege towers.
Right.
That's so
So on
cool.
screen I've just got some ladders. Thrown some siege ladders up
Well,
there from Tavern.
it's great bringing those back. I mean, well, I say bringing them back. It's kind of new for Warhammer. To me, it feels like bringing them back because experienced them in past Total War games that I've worked on. So they're going to be joining the fray for players to make use of.
Yeah.
Removing pocket ladders as the default setting, because we know they're not for everybody.
Yeah.
But the people that do like them, there's still going to be an option setting, so you can still have them in the game. So
No.
it's down to you what your preference is. and how you
Get
wanna
the hell out of.
make use of
No.
sieging with ladders.
Fantastic.
I'm not using pocket ladders.
Sorry.
It's so
I'm
dumb.
easily distracted.
I
are there
hate
any other
it so
changes since the
much.
beta that people should be aware of.
There's a whole host of stuff going in, and like me and Sean were saying earlier, we've been spending the time really looking at what the fantasy.
What are pocket
we want
ladders?
to have for siege battles in
Basically,
Warhammer
every
setting.
unit which is not on a
Got 10 years
horse
worth of
or
content
is a
now, so there's all sorts of
monstrosity
things that we'd love
can
to play
go
around
up
with,
to a
and the
wall,
Peters obviously helped us
draw a
look at some
ladder
that,
out of
some
their
other ideas
ass,
of our own.
and just
But
put it
we've
at the
been
wall and
specifically
climb the
focusing
wall.
on gate improvements, like the damage dealt to them, making them feel like a solid thing to defend.
It's
Looking
shit.
at towers and the damage output. We've been looking
Because it
at,
also makes it
siege
hard really for
attack
defenders
trait,
to
which
defend
characters
certain
should
wall
have
aspects,
that,
because
make sure that walls are
technically
well supported.
you can just climb the
Loads of
ladder
bits and bobs.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that
everywhere.
may not make it as well because it's cutting room floor style of we are trying things out. We want to try and push the boat out. I think we've said this before when we tried to do our larger reworks. Trying to make something that's objectively better for everyone is a bar that is hard to cross every time, and that's why it can take a bit more time to make sure that we go above that. There's lots of things that we're looking at as well that may not make it in. I don't know whether to talk about some of them, but we've spoke about can ethereal units go through walls? Is that something that we can support? And even just opening that question needs to go, well, if we want to do that, what's the technical cost of that? The way our walls are built was never built with that in mind. So it's a technical update. It's what would the implications of that be? Like, what happens if an ethereal unit dies inside a wall? What does that actually do to the game? All those things need to be thought all the way through, and then we make the decision of, do we go ahead with this and actually commit to it and resolve those issues? Is it worth doing? Because the fantasy of it would be incredible, but then there's the experience, and that's that objective better experience bar that we have to cross of like fantasy sounds great. If it doesn't help the game though, should we invest in this? Is it going to cause more problems? So we're doing lots of stuff, trying lots of stuff, and hopefully
doesn't come.
It all comes together as the most perfect, exciting version we can get.
Yeah, but there should be a nice grouping of content there for 9.1, and then like all things in the game, we always want to try and amend and improve.
Yeah, 9.1 is still
shall we move out of
a few
updates?
months off.
I'll just say to Mr. Reducer, if there's any opportunity to turn up the audio a little bit, even on the mixing decks, thank you. All right, so let's hope these all keep swiping nicely. There we go. So we're back. Logo at the top there. So this is we'll be talking about Shiva. I'm going to give a little bit of a caveat before we go there, because I think the content from here on out for the rest of this stream is a little different. It's a lot more video-y with a few screenshots, but we are going to be showing some things and changes here in a bit of a vacuum. So I think we're going to talk about the ability all Tiger Warriors get, for example. So there's going to be things in a vacuum, and it may be that there's a particular ability or skill that will need further context for the players to really understand either the value of it or the...
That's a weird asterisk to put here.
Give here, but we're not going to be able to do that for absolutely everything. There's only so much time on the stream and only so much time on the planet. So remember that everything you see here is subject to change, doesn't exist in isolation. As we all know, campaign buffs get layered on things. Enemy lords nerfs and debuffs on you get layered on. So everything has layers.
What?
Lastly, I did just want to throw out a massive
Lord
thanks to the
nerfs
Warhammer
in this
licensing team.
economy?
Everything from this part of the stream onwards, we've been doing in collaboration with them, and they've really been supportive in getting all of this ready. So, shall we show Bashiva?
Go on then.
I hope. I hope this is the button I'm going to press. Actually, the next thing I meant to show is Ferocious. If you want to talk about it first, or I think we've teased them if we don't show Bashiva now.
I feel like you.
Let's show Bashiva and then we'll go back one. All right. So there we go. That video is just starting from any point it wants, doesn't it? It will loop. So this is Bashiva in battle. It will do some live at the end. A really cool set of animations for Bashiva.
Yeah, she's brilliant. She's brilliant.
But she is just standing around.
It's a pipe dream to have a character like her join the fray, come into the game, and she looks awesome. She's. We'll talk about some of her abilities and stuff later on, but just to give you a bit of a background on who she is.
The shit?
She is the White Tiger, so that's a position held to both protect and command the Tiger Warriors.
Yeah.
Well, that's an ability, right? Heaven's Gate.
And when chaos looms large again. She's also a mercenary lord, so she's one of the lords of Shangyang, and one of Zhao Ming's finest commanders. So she's got her own Tiger Company, which you'll see with some of the units in the pack. Yeah. But she intersperses that with other Cathayan units as well. So she leads those forward in protecting caravans along the Ivory Road and the borders of Grand Cathay.
Oh, fantastic. And I've got so we will go through some of the abilities, both passive and active there. I got some of the stats up on screen. How would it feel? How does it feel to use Bashiva?
Definitely DPS.
So her specifically is all about going after small entity units. Yeah. She's quick, she's nimble, she's fast. She likes to stalk her prey.
Yeah, not a lot of health.
So yeah, you might. I don't know if you've seen. Yeah, there we go. She's also got this amazing ability to teleport around the battlefield with her Heaven's Gate.
Yeah.
Not a lot of speed though, 52 only. That's
around her, which is super useful for
weird.
Jumping into the fray, but also when she's in a tight spot, getting out of it too.
Yep. And we'll see some of those abilities. This was a far longer video than I remembered.
Yeah.
This is a really nice video because I didn't record this one. This is one of the few I didn't record. So that's why it's a much nicer quality than what we'll get into. So we can see on the
she looks great.
There. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Ferocious Ambush is what all Tiger Warriors are getting. I'm glad you said that because I've got it on its own in the next section for us to talk about. Okay. So we can very quickly talk about Ferocious Ambush as just an expectation of that's what the Tiger Warriors will have. So what is Ferocious Ambush? What's the intent behind the ability?
I mean, the fantasy around all these characters is about that big cat field, stalking its prey, getting in, roughing people up.
Yeah.
So it's very much giving them kind of that vanguard deployment speed.
Oh,
charge
she
all
gets
those kind of different
devastating
things.
flanker.
Sorry, not vanguard deployment on this one, but
Yeah.
but yeah, that kind of idea and an identity to her. And
Yeah, I think the big thing about tigers, or the literally big thing about tigers, is
Yeah.
they are much bigger than people. You know, like a full head taller
They are.
than a human. So we really wanted that impact of them on the charge to feel like you've been hit by a 9-foot big cat.
Yeah.
So you know the idea of ferocious ambush
Yikes.
does lean into that. It increases their speed, increases their charge bonus, and gives them devastating flanker to push that charge bonus even further.
Yeah.
On a cooldown for balance reasons and all
Yeah.
these things. But it is really to capture that idea that when the tigers charge in, it's a noticeable impact.
Yeah.
And in the Cathay roster, which is much more rank and file, with the humans that the Jade Warriors and the Celestial Guard that stand and hold the line, the tigers are charging in, they're hitting line. You'll see the impact, and that sometimes can win a battle if you get that on the flank, you get that in the right position. That can win a flank sooner than you want to, and you can reposition around to capture the rest of the enemies.
They're like human-sized cavalry then. In a rear flank charge, we'll do an
Yeah,
absolute
slightly taller
They're
than
a bit
human-sized
bigger,
cavalry.
yeah.
Yeah.
horse-sized
Yeah, 9
cavalry,
feet?
which I guess is
No.
cavalry.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
ooh,
Oh, go on.
Tier 2 and above as well.
Oh,
So yeah, there you go.
So we'll show off some of. I've got pictures of some of Bashiva's other abilities, just so people can get an idea of how she'll play in battle. I don't
There's
think
the
any of these
Heaven's
abilities
Gate.
were actually used
Does it
during
cost
that
mana?
clip. So Heaven's Gate, obviously, are
Yeah,
really
we
cool.
saw that one.
But I think
No.
as well, some of those were just her dynamic animations in battle, where she is teleporting around. My favourite's when she grabs someone and comes out of the sky and slams
2
them on the
minutes.
floor.
Okay.
So Heaven's Gate, is that kind of the main ability you're expect to be using a lot as Bashiva?
That's a quest item, right?
The blades
That's the one
are.
you want to go and get, and
Yeah.
yeah, it gives you that teleportation element. Very
Oh,
quickly.
those are quest
I think
items.
That's her most
Okay.
iconic piece of her kit. So I think, as we mentioned earlier, if you want to pick an engagement, or there's a caster hiding behind enemy lines that I have to take out. That gives a way to get to that caster.
Yeah.
If Bashiva catches herself in an awkward position after leading the Tiger Warriors into a
50
big charge,
meter
and she's
reveal
actually starting to
unit
get singled
thing,
out,
so
also has
she
way
is
to
a
remove
Skaven
herself from
hunter
danger there.
Yeah.
or
So it's
Beastman
quite
hunter.
a flexible item in her
It's
kit, and
hilarious.
is a lot of the identity built around that also,
Cat
because of
likes
the
to hunt
position
rats.
she has a stalk.
More
she
news
could
at 8.
Remove herself, go hidden again, and then disappear. So she's got a very powerful ability there to,
Yeah.
like a tiger, go in, hit it where it hurts, disappear into the grass again. You're not sure when you're going to get hit a second time.
I'll take you. I've not fought a tiger. Not for a long
You've
time,
not?
so I'll have to take your word for it.
Always fighting how many versions of you in a bear. That's
Oh,
the
yeah.
classic. Yeah.
I wouldn't be one version of me. So Blades of Shangyang as well.
Yeah.
Cool imbuement there, putting flammable on. Any of the other abilities? I mean, obviously the community will pour over these in their own time. But if there's anything you'd particularly want to call out,
I'm sure they will pour over it. But I mean, the flammable, if people remember on a previous let, she has flaming attacks by default as well. So the flammable for her is also just like another damage buff on top for her personally getting involved. But if you've got other flaming units along in the army, that flammable means that it's a damage bonus for her, but also an opportunity for you to synergize that with some flaming units at the same time. Yeah.
How many
Fantastic. Well,
There
flaming?
is one more.
Oh.
I've just checked. Check the notes.
I have to admit,
oh yeah,
So there's a
so hidden.
it's one of the
There's a
factions I have definitely
It's
played the
Stalking
least.
off screen.
and that is her starting ability.
Mhm.
So that's going to help with that kind of stalking stance.
Yeah.
And again, provide buffs in and around that. So she's got a lot of kit.
She has, and also you point out it's exactly what I'm saying. We've got a lot of the stuff. I've tried to capture as much as I can. Someone said,
But looks
"We've got
reasonable."
Screenshots from in game. They are. I booted up the game and I took the screenshots.
I would
told you
how
guys, this is
far
gonna be-
go.
we're really trying to,
Of course, the
show
two
you
items
what
seems
we're
to be
working on
very
rather than
powerful,
The most polished version.
but this seems to be very
yes, that is, that's a
reasonable
really
right
good call.
now.
There's other stuff going on, but we wanted to give you guys
Yeah,
some of the
there's more.
highlights to start talking about. Speaking of, shall
I've
we
seen
move on
worse.
to the legendary hero free LC?
Oh, big reveal, right?
It is. I worked so long on this stream that just saying the names will come out naturally now. So I'm glad I didn't say that we have. I don't even think the name's on screen now that I've said that. Oh yeah, there we go. Taoyan the Merciless.
Yeah, there you go.
You looked at us to confirm that's how
I
you
thought
pronounce it.
I
Yeah.
did. I don't actually know if I've said that out loud.
Not Mulan.
So we've got Tao Yan here. So legendary hero joining the Cathay roster.
Yeah.
Why is one of her
factions
abilities
can
hidden?
make use of her.
Yeah.
But she does have that synergy, particularly with Bashiva and also Zhao Ming. So the background on Tao Yan is that she's an exiled warrior, and the reason why she was exiled to the Western provinces is that she's pretty brutal and has a bit of an
Merciless, you could say.
yeah, in what she does. So when the rebellions uprose
Low
in the Central
hell.
provinces, the way she went about doing things wasn't so well liked by some.
Oh,
so
wow,
was
she
exiled
causes
out
fear.
to the west, and now she is one of the lords of Shenyang, operating for Xiaoming, and yeah, she's very cunning. She's a great fighter. Anything large, so you'll see her taking on things like ogres.
Anything large, so we paired her up against goblins.
Wielder?
Oh,
Well,
Albrecht.
Albrecht as well.
Sorry,
Right, that's
Should have run that
Nobblers.
past us first,
We're
mate.
off.
My bad.
How many prongs did that
Not
try to-
goblins.
That could be a Biden. and then I could be
Nobblers.
back in, right?
Bide. Come on. Also, great anti-large character fighting Noblars in this
Hey,
video here.
Yeah,
actually,
thanks,
that's,
devs.
that's what the feedback was. That's why there's clips of ogres as well at the start. I will pull out as well. One of the abilities has got a very blurred name. That is because we've got the ability, but we're still in discussions about what the name will be. We will
Oh,
have the ability
okay,
up,
so
which
the ability is
coming
there,
out.
but they don't have the name for it.
So
Makes sense.
We will very quickly
Ability
show-
one.
maybe chat about some of Tao Yan's
Karen's tallow.
abilities,
Oh,
one
brutal
of which shall not be
wounds.
named. It's too merciless for it to be
the
there.
blurred ability.
But I thought it was important to be on there. 'Cause that's
Bleeding?
Such a cool ability. So
Isn't this the
Karen's
first one who
talon,
has
is that the
bleeding?
weapon?
That's the weapon that she wields. Yeah. So again, very good at base damage, armor piercing. I mean, she's a ferocious fighter.
Yeah.
Fueled
It
by
isn't- I can see
vengeance.
chat saying it's censored. It's not censored. It's just not decided fully yet. Or
Too
not
hot for
locked in.
Twitch TV. That's
It
it.
is. So suggest your own names.
I like that.
Cool. Then last section we have for Bashiva is we're going to talk about some of the Cathay tweaks.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Executioner.
Yeah.
I've got a video
Damn.
here that's a video, but it's also just two screenshots that it swaps between every 15 seconds.
This is
So the first
her.
thing here is there's
Oh no,
there's,
Gate
I
Master.
think 3 of them that we've worked on, but I've only got 2 in the video. Only 2 were done. Of skill tree updates,
Yep.
refreshes,
Yep.
however we would describe them.
That's the Alchemist. Okay.
A few of those.
Yeah.
So we've gone over a bunch of characters. So Astromancer, Gate Master, Alchemist. And yeah, variety
Interesting.
of different things there. So on the Gate Master, we've now split their line. So they've got a character line now based on melee improvements or range self improvements.
All right.
I'm trying to think now.
They're all up there.
Oh, they're all up
I don't know if you're
Yeah.
you're close enough to see it, but
Yeah, no, I can see that. I'm just trying to reference back to what I've put down in my notes as well.
I do have that the Alchemist is getting a Sky Lantern mount. Is
They
that true?
are. They
Oh.
are. We've also changed the Sky Lantern as well. So the
Oh,
Sky
yeah.
Lantern. in
But they only
itself
show
is
the
now-
Gate Master and the
is now much
Alchemist.
more of a supportive unit. So it's there to buff and reinforce the armies around it. Kind of being that spotting thing from up on high. Yeah. No, there's lots of stuff to do with that. But you should definitely talk about the tech tree.
Tech tree.
What
I'll
a
wait for the
great transition.
transition. The tech tree is different. There
And
we go.
there we go.
What the
Yeah, we
shit?
redid the tech tree from scratch.
Yeah.
It's funny,
What?
when we did it, it has the exact same number of technologies and takes the exact same amount of time, purely by chance.
Yep.
But it is from scratch. We really wanted to lean into the yin and yang of it. So each side now has a focus on yin or yang, either in either portion of it, and as
Interesting.
it comes to the center, it's more harmony
mean,
of effects on those.
That was
separate
definitely
effects.
one of the first
And
tech
we've made
trees
a
we
separate
got
military
with
provinces, so it's a lot
Warhammer
easier to
3.
navigate and find what you're looking for. One of the
think they were
things that we had in our mind, though, is
fine,
like the core
but
tech tree's been out there for so long.
nothing special.
We really don't want this to come across as like, a change for change's sake. So we did a really big analysis of everything that was in there before, and give or take a little bit here or there. This is an objective, like it's got all the big ticket items that were there before, plus some extra fun things, and it's just a bit easier to pass. We had some issues with the old tech tree where you'd still be seeing peasant buffs like quite late in, which
Yeah.
felt like, this isn't capturing the I'm late game now.
Right.
I want to see the tech tree reflect that. So now you can see as you go through the tech tree that it scales with where you're at in your campaign.
You spoke about campaign harmony or harmony.
Mm.
Are there any other changes to like harmony traits or how that's?
There has been some stuff done that with characters.
Yep.
Yes.
So that yes, that has gone on. The other thing we've also done as well is there was feedback on Terracotta Sentinels not really having enough punch and weight behind them. So we've done an animation metadata pass.
Oh,
so
wow.
so we've been changing that.
Oh,
So
okay.
now when they're going on a charge, they should be much more impactful in like the damage output.
That's
And what
pretty
else?
good.
We've changed some of the units on the tier.
Folks, let me grab something really quickly to
Down
drink.
at tier 4 now.
Yep.
So there's been some.
I have to go to the kitchen for that.
We just want to make
I
sure
will
that
be
people
back in
can
just
get
a minute.
access
I'll
to
let this
the cool
run, of
stuff in the
course,
roster without waiting
in the
too long,
background.
while still grading the things that are the big ticket items like the Terracotta Sentinel. They deserve to be up there.
Yeah.
But there was a couple of units where if you compare them to other cultures in the game, you go, well, why does Cafe have to wait so long to see, infantry, which is like a tier 3, tier 3.5 infantry at a tier 5 spot? So
Yeah.
we've made some adjustments. We've adjusted the cost of some buildings as well, so it's not just a straight like you get it earlier for no downside. Like there's been a lot of adjustments to try and improve the flow of the experience for everyone, not just Bashiva.
Fantastic. Then we're going to talk about if we're all done.
Oh no, one more thing. Don't forget with Bashiva and the Tiger Warriors, they all facilitate work with the dragons as well. So make sure to check that out as well.
And also anyone who wants to snip the little bits of lore, because there's some really cool some lore in those skills.
And I'm already back.
Bloop. Well then,
Hi.
I'm going to press a button.
What do we got?
Are we ready?
Oh, finally. The big
I'm
one.
so excited about this section. This is the section of the stream I've been so excited about. So we've all seen on Reddit that there is a very passionate fan who's hoping that right now we're about to reveal a man-sized rat, and we do have something man-sized, and it is a man. So we have here our next
Ta-da.
Lord of the End Times. Who is this?
It's the guy who I said will have his day.
And he's having his day.
He's definitely having his day. Yeah.
Huh.
So Boris Toddbringer, Elector Count of Midland, and yeah.
It looks
Oh,
like a new-
Midland is
He's
getting a
finally
huge
here, but in
update.
here now to be fully playable.
Yep.
So it's really cool to get to that point.
Huh.
I mean, on the original Warhammer,
Yeah.
10 years later, to now be in that position where you get a new experience, a new fight with the Empire.
Yeah, like you said, he's a bit of a visual glow up as well. His I think it was like well, yeah, perfect. It was like 9 years ago they called the Beastman or something like that.
Something like
where we
that.
first
Yeah.
brought
That looks
attention to this
definitely much
character,
better, yeah.
And he's never had his day until now where he
No.
really stands out as
No.
the interesting guy that he is.
So I do thank everyone for bearing with us. It's been
Yeah.
a while.
Well, we said we'd get there. So we are going to be mostly talking about battle today, as that's more in a stage that I've got videos of and that we can share. We'll have some general campaign questions, but mostly we will have battle. And I said that all of those last videos were great because they weren't filmed by me. You guys are now getting the videos I filmed. So
Brace yourselves.
you've seen him in his Lord Selection screen, and now you get him
yes.
in the battle. So Boris Toddbringer with his new model there. So where does Boris start?
Do you want to take a guess?
Somewhere in Lustria, I would imagine.
He's not gone quite as far afield. No, he's in
Let me see what he
Midland.
got.
Shocker. Yeah.
He's a
Fantastic.
tank.
And,
Okay.
so what's the kind of campaign atmosphere you're aiming for Boris?
Well, generally, as Warhammer has gone on throughout the trilogy and into Warhammer 3 as well, the Empire's got pretty treacherous. It's quite a dangerous place to be now. And our good friend Boris,
Fair enough.
he's sick of being on the defensive. He's sick of all these people walking into the Empire and acting like they own the place. So he's going on the offensive now.
I mean, in 3 seconds, there we go.
There we go.
He's
Well,
not,
why'd you bring attention to that?
Perfect.
Perfect time for vengeance. Now he's going to take the fight to everyone else. So yeah, he'll start in a position where you'd expect it in Midland, and he's going to where Karl is trying to unite the Empire, Elspeth is holding off the forces of undeath. Boris is much more about taking on anyone and everyone that's in the Empire right now, and anyone that's even thinking about getting the Empire. Right. He's taking the fight to them. No more defensiveness. He's embodying the God Ulrich, the god of war, winter, and wolves, and he's bringing that war with him to all of the foes of the Empire.
He's got his claws out.
It's the space puppies.
Well,
but not in
don't
space.
I don't have the transition-y statement that I think I do. So what we've got then? So we've got Boris, and we're also going to show off a couple of units here. Then, so the first.
I mean, we
unit
already
we've got
see
is
them
Guru.
in the background.
Do you want to talk about the unit, or do you want to talk about the ability that a lot of Boris's faction will get? Your choice.
I could talk about both. We'll see
they're
what's
two
on the
different
screen.
slides,
There are
so-
two different
All right,
slides.
we'll start off with Crush.
Crush.
So this is Crush of the Week, and this is the ability.
So people will know that it's currently on Boris Todbringer exclusively right now in the live game, but it's being changed slightly because it's not going to be just on Boris. It's going to be on all Ulrican units going forward. So it means it's going to have a few changes as it stands.
So it will be weaker.
Right now. Like this is very much work in progress, and all of these things will be tweaked as they go. Even that image is very much a placeholder image. That
Yeah, just gonna
The
say.
icon's a placeholder that I put over another placeholder. So.
yeah. It's double placeholder right now.
That's
But it is
normally
very
the
much
icon
changes.
for
Ulrican
what
units
is it?
that
The
all feel
holy
like
flame
they've got
thing.
Clear play style and flavor. Midland's a much more melee-focused Empire culture, and we want to make sure that those units had the ability to actually succeed being this melee-focused faction.
And I think that's what's been really interesting about digging into the pack. Whereas when the Hunts Marshal came in, he brought a lot of kind of frontiers units, right?
Yeah.
And Boris does feel like he's bringing his own flavour there. Of it's not just Empire Plus; it does feel like a sub faction within. So we'll show off one of them.
Interesting.
Go for it.
So a bit more the corn faction, so to
Now. So who do
speak,
we have here?
in the Empire.
It is.
It says it on the screen.
It
It's a
does.
Tunisian god. so these guys are for the people. Listen carefully to my words, and I'm revealing nothing other than the two units that we are talking
Those
about
are the only
today.
units we're allowed to reveal. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
So where did the Tunisian Guard come from? Well, the Knights of the White Wolf happen to have several very esteemed nobility within them.
Very slow.
And it's based purely on merit. It's not just
But
about
holy
station.
shit,
if you are
will they
particularly
crush
good,
your
Knight
armor
of the White Wolf,
and
you might
look
be
at the
elevated to honourable position of the
110
Tunisian Guard,
armor they are
whose
starting
duty
with.
is to protect Al Ulrich, Emil Valgar.
Yeah.
Two completely
And they expert charge
inconsequential things when we
defenses.
talk about those guys,
Yeah.
but that's who the Tunisian Guard are. What they do in practice is that they're heavily armored AP units, so that we want
Yeah.
to push them a little bit sturdier and slightly fewer in number than the great swords. So they are on the advanced side of great swords in terms of what they do, but a bit more generalist as well. So where great swords have the anti-infantry, they're classic great swords. These guys are bulkier, heavy hitting, lower entity. They're kind of like the epitome of Empire's infantry to date so far, and they're going to be a bit harder for other Empire factions to get hold of. But all of the Ulrican units that will be coming will be a bit easier for Todbringer to get hold of.
I mean,
because
that's a good thing. I
of course they
don't
should.
think that the Empire has a lot of melee
Yeah, he's got them
fighters
in the back room,
which
waiting
are
to come out.
good with armor
So we've got
destruction,
one other unit
besides
to
of the
say.
great
They didn't put them into
swords,
combat,
who are
did they?
very
I
tanky
wasn't paying
I was
for
looking at you.
I'm hoping that
not
I'm hoping
having,
that everyone got to see them hitting people. I
shields and
sat
all
on
that.
these
They're
guys
raring to go.
They
I
are.
recorded
They are.
for
Yeah.
much longer than I thought it
So they
did.
kind of need that.
I think people have seen this before, right? You've seen them hitting. I'm looking at the chat. Did anyone else see them hitting? Or do I have to vamp for time just so you can see them throwing their hammers? So, we will... no, they didn't.
That is a weird
I
enemy to
recorded
choose.
them way too long recording them in idle then. So we do have one other unit to reveal, and funnily enough, we saw a Reddit post like a week ago that was... forget all of these units. There's one unit I really hope is part of the Empire pack. And that person is going to be very happy to see the Knights
It's the
Panther.
Knights Panther.
It
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, well, when we make the packs,
I
it's
forget
obviously
that
very
those
themed
things
around a
exist.
singular picture, and given that we're doing Boris Todbringer, the Ulrican units, the Knights Panther also have a chapter house based in Middenheim as well as Talabheim. So we thought, well, we've got to capture all the major knightly orders as much as possible. So we've brought in these guys. You can see they've got a bit of anti-large on them already, so they've got a slightly different role from the existing knightly orders that are in the game right now.
Yeah.
Good.
I can also tell you, I'm pretty sure that's the wrong video because I'm pretty sure their horse armor should be blue.
The horse armor should be blue.
I was going to say that they
I mean,
they
if my
will
hold
be.
on, if my producer double clicks on that video, yeah, double click it, and then you click browse. Yeah. Do you see another one in there called Knights Panther?
Blue.
If you go, if I could just stand up, I could do it.
You can
Do you
stand
think
up.
I can just run over and fix the video?
They'll never
Hold
know.
on, keep vamping
They'll
for
never
time.
know.
Keep
Yeah,
vamping for time.
yeah.
Yeah, so they should be blue.
He doesn't have trousers on.
Very
This is why he
blue
doesn't want to
with some
stand
gold
up,
trim.
which I
Yeah.
understand.
Such is the development and progress. Every day things are progressing, and we thought, oh, we'll get the most recent version of the Knights Panther to show off. These ones, the most recent version.
This was, I mean, this
Who
was
are
updated
they?
like 2 days ago,
Yeah,
so that's
yeah.
The magic.
okay. Hopefully, my
Production value.
So these are the Knights Panther. We're gonna have to watch them idle again as we prepare for them to charge.
You love an idol, though, Josh,
I do.
so we can take our time.
I do. I sat there and I was like, about 30, 40 seconds would do. And I did not know how long 30, 40 seconds is until I've sat here in the hot seat. So yeah, we got the Knights Panther. I mean, we'll see it in a second. You've probably just seen it before. Their charge is devastating.
But only against
Luckily,
bigger
I
units.
could never imagine seeing them in silver. They're
That's
cool.
weird.
Who would do that?
Exactly. But what do you know? What I do think that helps to emphasize is everything we're showing is development progress. Like this video I took yesterday to replace the one I took the day before.
Nice.
I like it when he does the boom. So yeah, that's and that's what we're
This
trying
looks
to do.
great.
Show and tell. So everything
love
you're
the
seeing is
animation.
development progress. All of
It's
those
pretty
stats
good.
could change depending on however Sean's feeling at that moment in time. But yeah, I think I'm just letting him see him fight for a little bit before we move on.
Just keep vamping.
There we go. So what we have now is technically, but not really, 3 more units. So this is we
You'll
are
never guess
approaching the end of our end times section, and I really like the Warhammer community rumor engines. So we thought we'd make our own.
What the?
So if you guys are, people may know. They may be able to work out what they are. I did, after some feedback from our talk on Tuesday, I made one of them a little bit harder. I still don't think it's that difficult.
No, it's pretty obvious. Well, there's easy, medium, and hard in there for sure.
Yeah. I've made easy slightly harder, but still.
And I think you have.
I have to admit, my knowledge about
maybe.
Warhammer
The
Fantasy
game over there,
is so bad.
So if feel free to clip these.
My only real connection with Warhammer Fantasy is Warhammer 3 Total War and some other games I've played, but beyond that, I don't know what I'm looking at. Looks like a walking castle thingy.
I'll just ask from you guys first. When are we going to hear from you next?
June.
I know the answer to this if you don't.
You say it and we'll say it at the same time.
June. I think the plan at the moment is in June we'll come back. We may do
everyone's June.
Maybe a video, maybe both. Where we're looking at the moment to maybe talk about some of the free update stuff that's going to come with.
That'd be good.
So you may be learning this for the first time because we had this
I'm going to
discussion earlier in the week.
pretend I was fully up to date with all this.
So at the moment,
we're ready to go.
Fantastic. At the moment, I think the plan is in June we'll come back and talk to you guys about some of the stuff.
I mean, the update is coming out in probably August or September, so.
I didn't know I could put that voice on. But we'll come back and we'll talk a bit more comprehensively about some of the stuff you can expect to see there. But I saw it in chat. We do have one last clip for Lords of the End Times.
Oh.
So we have a fantastic voice actor for Boris Todbringer lined up. You're going to be hearing loads of his voice when you're issuing.
Time to introduce myself.
And in battle. However, when you load into a custom battle, you're going to see that there's 2 Boris Todbringer voice options. There's the original one, which you know and love, and then there's one more.
I love the pronunciation.
Toddy!
Oh, that was great. That was great, Tom. But maybe just a little bit less. Bring it down a bit.
Shut up, Ben!
Who's he?
Boris Todbringer! At pace! None shall live! Oh, I hate Kazrak One-Eye.
I don't know who that is. I have no clue.
But for me, can we all just have one? It's me, Toddy! Just like this one. It never gets used.
There it is.
So there we go. That has been one of the hardest secrets to keep.
And now we are actually getting to the main dish.
Also, I think we've heard recently.
Yes, this is actually what I have been waiting for.
The ad-lib lines that Angori Tom gave in the recording studio, and he gave a lot. About 2/3 of them will make it into the game. Some of them just a little too hot to handle, but others will just about sneak in. So look forward to that. and that will be part coming along.
Oh, it says more in May.
So we've got all of our information.
Didn't
there.
they
More
just
in
say
May
June?
on the Tiger Warriors. That's why it says more in May. More in June on
Tiger Warriors in May.
of the end times.
Okay.
So we have
Don't really
our last
care
game,
too
and
much
then we'll be doing
for
community inbox.
Toshiba.
I've seen a few people interested in us talking about this one as we've gone through the stream. So
Yes.
welcome, and you've perfectly sat in the positions that I prepared for.
Seamless, absolutely seamless.
So people haven't seen you guys in a while. So Dave, we last streamed
Yes.
7 years ago.
It was a while.
And Kev, we did do
we
a
did Rome one. Yeah,
We did.
yeah.
So welcome to the stream. Welcome
Thank you.
to Total War Show and Tell.
It's warm in here.
It is very hot.
It's crazy.
I don't know how Rich and Sean managed that with the the heavy jumpers.
And
on.
the
It's
sad thing
super
about
hot.
that video is we didn't get to say big thank you to Rich and Sean for coming on. But I'm
Thank
sure chat will show
you,
appreciation.
Rich and Sean.
So who are you guys? Dave, starting with you. Who are you? And what are you doing on Total War?
What are you doing? Who are you? Hiya. Yeah, so I'm David Petrie. I am the battle product owner for Total War. So basically, I look after the when and the what of the features that we're building across all of the super exciting games that we're doing. Of course, with a really big focus at the moment, as you might expect, on Total War Warhammer 40,000. So yeah.
Yes.
Also
Hit
massive
me.
40K, so this is a dream.
We didn't really
Very,
go to
very
any
oriented
information since they
is how
had
I'd
the
describe myself. We don't have to talk about
live
influence or anything.
stream
Yeah, okay,
with
all right, okay,
the
thank God.
lore
No,
behind
no.
it, which wasn't that interesting. I didn't stream it.
Hello, I'm Kevin. I am the art director on Warhammer 40,000. I think it's fair to say that I'm a Total War veteran. 26 years making Total War games. So
You were
Damn.
the one who did the spin in the December video, right?
that's right.
You,
Yeah. I'm secretly behind every developer
Exactly.
in the studio, just lurking.
Dramatic Kev.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So the first question I had is a more broad one of how's development going?
Oh.
I'll throw that out to the room.
We're cooking. We're cooking. We're busy away.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of passion, and a lot of fire, I think, to get something really, really awesome done. So yeah.
So are we in
So
a
I think
time frame
like
or
the team is really actively moving. We're making a ton of progress right now.
Okay, that's good.
Battlefields, as far as I'm concerned, are pretty much in the bag, and campaign is making great progress. So
Mhm.
okay?
good.
So today we will be showing off one of the spoilers, I guess, but one of the planets, and we'll be showing off 3 battlefield flybys. Just for those at home, what's the level of polish that we'll be seeing on the assets that we share today?
So I'll let Dave speak to the battle stuff. From what we're seeing on campaign, we captured it a few weeks ago. It is, I would say, relatively early, but it's definitely showing the intent of where we want to go visually with the planets. So,
Okay.
Again, I apologize.
I still have a problem to
Yeah.
kind of figure out
and
what
and
this
what we're going to be seeing on those
project
is
stage is
mostly
at.
the background artwork. So on top of that, there's a layer of there's the shroud and the region borders and all this kind of and the user interface, etc., etc. So we're not going to take a look
I
at
mean,
that.
we know
So
with
the
Medieval
caveats I had
3
was
where
that,
they're at,
even
which is
the build
super
I got
early.
was from a separate branch, so there wasn't the optimization on there that others have. So caveats I have there's
I would say
optimization
that
work,
Total
a
War
load of
Warhammer
it,
40K
there was
is
no
in
optimization on the planet clip.
alpha.
That was exploratory
Not
there.
pre, but alpha.
It's work in progress. The camera still having work, and I've written down Too Dark Planet Rear, which I guess will make sense when we get there. So if you're happy, I'll throw us over to the planet. So this is the first look at our intent for what a planet's going to look and feel like.
So that's a hive waste planet. So we can see the hive cities on there. We've got road connections. We have everything's a bit kind of.
You have, like,
simply,
bigger
you
hives
don't
and smaller
really wanna
hives?
Go on vacation there with your mom or your kids.
On your own, then.
On your own, yeah, yeah,
It's a solo trip.
yeah. So this is one of our planet types. Our planets are kind of mix and match. We've got what we call biomes, which is the overall terrain type. So we've got arid biomes, temperate biome, ice biome, waste biome.
I see some
And then we
ships.
also have, on top of the planet, we have
Great.
different kind of civilizational types.
Okay.
So this is a hive planet. So we can see the
Okay.
hive cities on it.
So obviously the intent is to have like a spectrum of world types present, right? And obviously hives classically they've got those hive cities on them, and then the waste that they produce causes a bit of a problem for the rest of the planet, right? But then also we're looking at like frontiers and civilized worlds, etc., which are also sort of mainstay planet types that are within the galaxy.
Damn,
so
look at the sun in the background.
Planets with different purpose.
Looks a little bit dark on where the night is.
Sometimes lost.
Yeah.
Often lost. Sometimes forgotten. Sometimes forgotten. It takes a long time for that bureaucracy train to work. But yeah, so representing all of that is the goal here.
And just for everybody watching the stream, Dave is a designer. I'm an artist. You'll see me like talking about art nonstop, and
it looks great though. The performance is also not bad. As somebody who let's take Warhammer 3 at the beginning. The performance on the campaign map was
it's not just
at the
about
beginning.
capturing your planet, because what we're really
Not anymore.
trying to do here is
They mostly fixed it at this point.
we're making a planet.
But this
we're
is really
making
smooth.
A Total War planet.
Yeah.
We're making a Warhammer 40,000 planet. So we have to get the confluence of all those different items. This isn't just like planet Earth or Mars.
I would love to
or
see
whatever.
the hive
So
cities look a
really wanna get the
little
feeling
bit
that you're
different.
playing a Total War game, that there's a familiarity when you're playing it.
But
Also,
early
there's
stages.
all of the background story with 40K that we need to get in. So our challenge really is getting all those things, and normally that's challenging enough.
I also would love to know, of course,
they're
they're not talking about
now
that,
we are
because they're maybe
everything's
not
getting wrapped
even
around a ball.
having anything in that regard.
So
But I want to see the difference
the
between the different planets.
actually our lives have been made kind of easy, and a lot of our process is very similar to making the 2D maps because of our tool chain that we've developed. So the designers and the coders have got a tool that allows us to place things quite easily, and we don't have to manually go in and do that.
So we promised we'd talk a little bit about scale here then. So I'll ask effectively the same question to you with a different flavour of it. If I'm a player, what is it like to try and capture a whole planet?
Yeah.
So you're going to be fighting through region to region, basically on these continents, with the aim of basically capturing like a key region or a key location within that. And across those conflicts, you're going to be encountering all sorts of different scale of civilization and
holy shit! So that would mean
like density.
It would actually take quite a while to take a
so
planet.
It gives
then.
a really cool opportunity for you to sort of encounter like more desolate, wastelandy places, like you can imagine.
I was first fearing that the planet
on
is basically just a
perimeters
zone,
behind,
and you
like
do
these
one
kind of-
fight,
you're gonna have, like, these
like taking a
wasteland
zone
battles that are pretty much
in the
empty,
previous
right?
Total
Like,
War
some
games.
bits punctuating things, but largely it's pretty desolate out there.
And the
barring
planet
few
is the
points of
zone.
interest. And
So
then,
one
of course,
fight
if
and the
you
whole
work
planet
towards
is
and
yours.
into an actual hive, you're going to be fighting
Which is not the
much
case.
more dense, much more
That's
sort of
amazing.
like choke point oriented battles. But we'll get into a little bit of that soon, I'm sure.
Then,
but,
is it a great idea of then how I'm taking a planet? How many planets would be in a system?
A number of planets. More than one. More than one.
More than one. That's good.
It could be one.
It could be one.
It's
It's possible. It's possible to be one, but that's again strength of the tool set.
I would say it's going to be a handful of planets. It's not going to be like dozens and dozens of planets in the system. So it'll
How many can you fit in your hand? Fantastic. Then my last question on this bit before we move on to the battlefields. Then, what are the next steps? So what they've seen here is a capture from a couple of weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What are the next steps internally for this planet? Where do you?
Man,
So
galaxy looks great in the
this
background.
planet, we're kind of done this planet in terms of all the content that we need to make. So the prototype basic hive waste planet is done. We've got all the components now that feed into our planet making system, so we can make many different versions of this planet, infinite versions. We can also mix this biome, so we can have hive ice planets, hive arid planets, etc.
I see an orc.
So we've been working through all of the different planet
Little
types.
orcs, actually.
The team is essentially going to be done next week with all the planet types.
Oh.
After that, we have been developing the actual systems.
Yeah.
So we have a pretty good.
Okay.
You can see in the background when I talk about the system, we're talking about where all the planets are living, and there's a star, and there's all the nebula and the backdrop. So we have a pretty good basis for that already, but we're going to spend the next month or so with the campaign art team focusing on all that stuff.
Fantastic. Then
Okay, they're
should we
finishing
talk about
that up then.
Let's talk about battle.
So we have 3 maps. So we revealed as part of our announced trailer we had a hive map.
Yes.
Which upper hive delta.
Upper Hive Plateau.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
close.
So upper hive plateau, and we did see the community kind of saying, "Oh, that's a lot of things on the map, right?"
Right.
And when we're doing trailers and stuff, we do try and get there's the most going on. But what I wanted to do in this stream is, because we're talking to the Total War community, right? Is to show there's a variety there.
Yeah.
What we don't have, you spoke about like wastelands. We don't have like the lowest density map here, because those are a bit further.
I wonder when they are showing hive cities,
in that stage, but we do have some.
if you
medium
would
lows
see like
and
different
then the ones-
And there's only so much we can
hive
talk about in one thing,
states.
right?
So,
This is
when
the
I said
outer
earlier that we had all the battle maps in the bag.
level of a
Wasn't
hive.
strictly true. We do have two additional maps that we're working on, which are the lowest of low density.
But look at that. That's exciting.
That is-
That's really exciting. So
Yeah.
to speak of this a little bit, basically, like there's going to be a really, really wide variety of spaces that you can fight in this game, right? Like you're going to be able to fight in much more dense environments and much more sparse.
There's so
This
much
one is,
more
like,
detail than
somewhere
any
towards
other
the
Total
bottom
War
half
game
of that
we
sort
have
of
seen
sparseness,
so
right? Like,
far.
you can see overall, you've got enough space on one side there to have an entire conflict, right? You can have 2 mass armies meet there, 20 units at least between there.
Look
You have
at
big conflict
that.
on that side of the map, but you could also have it over here on the left-hand side, and it will end up being a little bit more sort of like rat running.
That's insane.
But the aim is again that you've got all of these different tactical
Oh
options.
my
and then
god,
sort of
just
strategic
that
elements
area
that you can
alone.
So one
What
of the, really
the
big
hell?
exciting things that we're doing here is that destruction now is going to come into play.
Yeah.
Right. So
Of
that
course,
forest,
destruction, yeah.
if you don't like it,
Get rid of it.
you don't have to keep it, right? So if you find that pesky forest is getting in your way and you can't see around it, then you can get rid of that thing.
What
Or you
is
can use it
that?
to hide in, right? And you classically
This is
use
the
it to
end of
sneak
the
things
map,
around and move
right?
around. So however you want to try and develop and use your units for your strategy.
It's just
the
background
idea is to
drop.
sort of really open
So you
stuff
cannot
up.
really go there.
So you can
This is
do
the
all
end of
sorts
the map,
really
you can
cool,
see it.
interesting
But
stuff.
it's
And again, the
still
firepower is there.
massive.
So when we started looking at things like trees, we just went, well, these can't stay there.
Yeah.
It's like
For
they-
building
Holy
blocks.
moly.
Some of the caveats I'll give for this as well, because I recorded this with a debug camera, so I doubled up the height that we would
Yes.
usually go, just because otherwise it would take me so long to go all the way around the map.
Yeah.
There are some missing and unfinished elements. I think I recorded this from a build that was 2 months old. In the next clip, you'll see there's a few low-res versions of outfield buildings which have already been updated. But otherwise, I think the main thing I'd point out is just
It's
it's a debug
like,
camera. And
If I would load up
20 infantry guard. Just
Warhammer
Just
3
all
right
deploy
now
the same unit
and show you a
with
battle
no
map,
infantry squad.
it doesn't even
So
have
just so
half
they
the
can see how
density
well
of
it
stuff
looks like
going
in
on
terms of
here.
How big these maps are.
Yeah,
They're
and also the
absolutely
size.
honking.
So
Like,
we
this
do
would
have a lot
normally,
of maps
like,
that
if
we
those
show,
are
and
20
not
units,
only that,
they would
they're
normally
all quite
fill
visual in terms of lighting and
left to the
details,
right
and
nearly
also start pause when you're playing different maps.
a lot of games.
There's going to be a lot of options for the player.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely.
I want to see a ship get blown up and then we can move
Here
on
it,
to
here
the
it
next one.
comes. Here it comes.
Is it coming?
Zoom. But I think another point to make here, and I think I've said this before in different forms, is that you're not always alone, right? Like,
Yeah.
again, we're fighting on these planets. There is a huge amount of conflict going across the surface of the planet as well, right?
Yes.
It's not you're not just you there, right? So when you show up in these planets, oh, look at that, look at that guy. Do you want to point at your? Do you want
It's
to
definitely a upper
okay,
hive.
we'll go-
Maybe someone spotted
Okay,
it.
maybe someone spotted him. We're going to talk about it in a minute. But you're not alone, right?
Yeah.
So when
Shit,
you
look
arrive on
at
this planet,
that. They are
it
completely
might
dug
be, depending
in.
on the campaign situation, that you're actually going to be joining a fight that might be in conflict. That doesn't mean there's loads of stuff going on, but there will be like a number of small skirmishes potentially happening in the middle of the battlefield before you start. And whether you decide to help or hinder really is down to you, depending on your alignment. I
This
guess,
makes me so
and
happy
how
to
much
see.
how much you care about
As a Total War fan, and
people
of
in
course
their
as a
lives.
Warhammer
But
40k
you don't have
nerd.
to care, and that's the wonderful thing.
So
But yeah.
this is the map from the trailer.
Yeah.
A wet
Upper High
dream.
Plateau.
I was trying to, because I think the
Oh
lighting
yeah, it
was
is.
actually
There's the bridge in the middle.
loaded
It's
from
so
that. I was
much.
trying to match the lighting from the trailer, but I loaded it like 6 times and I just gave up.
Yeah, I mean, we've got about 40 different lighting setups, so you might be a while to try to find the right one.
Variety is key.
Yeah.
But I think like
Damn.
a thing we found really interesting to develop with was this concept of like dealing with these intense spaces, right? Because obviously there is a lot
Yeah.
of complexity to building something that represents a hive world, right? And I think the team have done
There's
an
so
absolutely stand-up job.
many
I really shouldn't
tight
swear, but that's
corners and
so,
streets
they did a
here.
really brilliant job.
Again,
like a flipping brilliant job. You know, really.
Warhammer
really,
3 has
they
nothing
smashed it out
on
of the
this.
park in capturing that. But one thing that we found with this universe, right, is that everything is such an incredible scale, right?
Yeah.
That even these
Yeah.
intense spaces, when you get down into actually looking at them,
Then-
are absolutely huge, right? There are these massive areas
not forget.
that you can conduct combat within, right?
Warhammer
even when you're
40K
dealing
is
with
bad
these
at
intense
numbers.
spaces, often actually the
And they're
the
bad
spaces
at giving
can
you
work
scales
through,
sometimes.
are still pretty sizable, right? Like if there was a moment a little while ago
Like-
that you try and point at one that down there, just down below the camera. Turn the camera down.
Come on, Josh.
Yeah, come on, Josh. You know, like you can fit like a sizable army in a lot of these spaces, and then in many of those spaces where things do get tight, there are opportunities to remove buildings and sort of make it a little bit bigger if that's your play style. If you've got
That's
an army
cool.
that really values line of sight,
Yeah.
then that can really help you there, because you go, I don't want those.
Yeah.
Get rid of them.
And
right?
I think that's been the biggest mental shift in playing is dense maps in other Total War games.
So basically, a
It's awesome.
building
Like,
doesn't
forced
necessarily
to work around the
mean
whole time. But
that's a
lot of these
confined
buildings
place.
I can get rid of.
The building
I can
can
make
get
this a lower density map if
beat
I want to fight on a lower density map. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, we also have some amazing effects with bombardments.
We do, yeah. And again, you got these really powerful tools, right, to be able to sort of like blow apart key parts of the battlefield. Being completely clear, not absolutely everything is destructible, right? Like we've kept it to areas
Makes
where
sense.
it
You want to
really
get some
works.
balance. I mean, this is what Battlefield has been doing with their destruction.
But in another big
Where in
part of
Bad
it
Company
is,
2, you could have
cover zones, right?
basically
Which,
removed
come back
everything,
round
which
when
was
they
really
were
bad.
talking about our favourite.
They got a little
But,
bit more
these
conservative
cover
with
zones,
it.
again, we are
And here
dealing
makes
with,
sense.
a
You don't want
universe
to
that's full
remove
of,
everything.
really powerful but flat-firing weapons, right? And so cover becomes incredibly important. So a part of the sort of the tactical the tactical tapestry of
We're seeing like real big covers on right down there, bottom
And
left.
then
Yeah,
that's where my
yeah.
yard are.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But it really can, you know, help the survivability of your weaker units, and something that we really wanted to.
I wonder
capture
if you
is
can
that,
only
you know,
destroy
cover-
the
cover
things
really,
which
really
are
does matter.
already a little bit like
when you've got fragile
broken.
units, that fleshy
Right, you can
units
already
that,
see
you
some
know,
minor
can't take a huge amount of
destruction
punches
on the
or
or
particularly get
bigger
hit by
destruction
bolt
on the
rounds, right? Like,
buildings,
they
and then
need
some
somewhere that
buildings
gives
which
them a
are
bit of rest.
just
It's gonna. It's
Here
about
we
here we
go.
go. If they spot him on the left,
There you go.
middle left, there he is. He's
Who's that?
waving.
Oh yeah,
There's a
so
little
he
guy
is.
there.
Yeah.
So sometimes people stand on ruins. That's neat.
They
But anyway,
Yeah.
let's not worry too much now. But yeah, you can end up in these, you know, cover to cover fights, right? And at that point, it's about what tools do I have available to me? What can I unstick this situation with?
This
Of course,
formation looks
you've got
freaking
so many
fantastic.
toys here, right? You've got units
I
that
wonder
can
if it is
jump over things with
feasible.
jetpacks and land and get into a melee.
Because
melee
having
is a
that
way
kind
to
of formation
cover.
in, let's say,
But you
Warhammer
also have
3,
Blow up a building that's next to them
not
and drop
necessarily a
Drop it
good
on
thing
them,
because
yeah,
the
absolutely.
mages and
Yeah,
artillery on
you've
the
got these large
outside.
bombardments if you positioned or have your fleet, you know, in order
Yeah,
to
they're
find
just
you.
like,
Part of that
oh,
whole
thanks for just
tactical
putting all the
strategic
units
space is
together so I
stitching
can
together
just
the
destroy
campaign
them.
and the battle, so that having that fleet present with the right things on it, with the right bombardments, with the right assortment of armament, can really help your battle. So if you've loaded it up with a macro cannon and you've got a bunch of really angry space marines ready to jump down, they can appear exactly where you don't.
So
the
the
enemy doesn't want them.
ships
Right,
in
so there's
orbit
really powerful and cool
have to
tools
be
sort of available to
modified
start to get into-
in the right
into
way
this
to
space.
support you on
But
the
cool, it looks
ground.
pretty, doesn't it?
I'll ask
Hello,
them.
Helldivers.
Just everybody's just looking at it. They can't even hear a word you're saying.
There was listening.
Yeah, what?
Just
Did you
before
say
we
something?
talk
Sorry, I
about
was so
deployment
mannered
zones.
by
So
the
what's
view.
different about deployment zones here?
What's different about deployments? Oh, yes. What is different? We want to make sure we have, I guess, as many varied ways to play these maps as possible, right? And we have done tricks like this in the past, but we are leaning into it. So
Wonder
with this map, you can fight it north to
if the
south,
gas
basically,
or
from
the
that direction. You can also
clouds on the
fight it east to
ground
west,
might
so
do
you can have that
damage.
deployment on a different, basically, axis. And we also are going to have assault battles, right, which have these sort of more entrenched positions that we're fighting against. And at that point, you might be defending sort of halfway out into that map, for example. So as a defender, you might be sort of halfway in, and we have all of these different sort of ways and configurations of making sure that the experience does stay fresh on these maps. Because of course, you know, keeping it fresh and giving that variety just is super fun.
And
So,
speaking of variety, so we've seen an ice map. We've seen this is what's the biome for this one? Is it waste?
that will be a waste, yeah.
And what we'll show as well is I
Oh.
think one of your favourites.
Desert.
This is an arid map.
Oh,
So
arid.
this isn't an arid map, right? This is a map with arid on it.
That's right, yeah.
So you could play this.
So
map.
this could be all green.
Yeah.
Oh.
It could be ice.
Or it could be all ice,
yeah.
yeah.
Or it
Exactly.
could be all gunk.
Yeah.
Gunk bat.
So that's how this variety is really getting layered on, right?
Yeah.
You fight on the same map twice, but one time you're fighting on this in an arid in this deployment, and the second time it's the opposite deployments, and you're on ice.
Yeah, absolutely. Put it on ice. Don't put it on ice. We are definitely too hot to be put on ice. But yeah, and again, I think conceptually, just absolutely.
So the Valkyries flying.
Really, really, really cool. Yeah, it really reminds me of like the texture paints that you get to sort of stick on your models, you know, using your Martian iron crust and all that sort of stuff. It brings back memories basically. But yeah, and again, this would probably speak of like a frontier world, right? So somewhere where like things are much more desolate, where civilization that has been built up is kind of like almost stuck to the vestiges of like crashed vessels and whatever the Imperium has slammed down to sort of bunker up around. And you get these really cool and interesting spaces to fight in. And again,
this definitely reminds me a bit more of a typical Total War map. Much more,
the positional play,
but still,
really does matter a lot. Like so, being able to build up multiple ranks,
lots of like
from, you know, like
hotspots all over the map, cover areas,
etc. Like that is all an important part of
still,
that space. So making sure
there's so much more going on than
is super
in the previous Total War games.
And doesn't it look lovely? I really like the big crash ship. The big crash ship is a really good part of the map. Yeah. But we do have, just to labour it, we do have the flat map, right? We have the very, very sort of like desolate, empty ones too. We all love them, and they all fit. And that's the brilliant thing, is you just get such an amazing spectrum of different.
That's interesting.
You can end up fighting in.
This is actually like structurally a classic Total War map type. Basically, if you look at,
it definitely is. Of all the maps they have shown so far, this map screams the most classic for Total War maps.
I only have one more question for you, and I think I'm answering it. Because I am going to ask you, when will we hear from you next? But
what? This is already over? Oh, come on, man.
I know the answer to this, which is... We have a few.
You think?
I think we've got a few things planned at the moment of when we're going to show more of
May.
Warhammer 40,000. We're still working on exactly which is going to come out first. So regardless of which it is, by the end of June, you will have heard more about Total War and seen more, not just heard.
That's good.
Cool.
Makes sense. I assume Skulls and the Summer Games Fest will be.
All right, well, thank you very much. I'm going to stick us onto a summary screen, so you are free to sprint out. But thank you so much for coming on. Really appreciate it.
Big thing.
And thank you everyone in the chat.
Yeah, they're now doing community questions. I will jump back into Heroes because I wanna definitely do more about that. But that was great. I would have loved to hear a little bit more of it, but then again, I was not expecting much because Warhammer Skulls is coming out in a few weeks, and I'm pretty sure they will have a big present there. And then, of course, it's the Summer Games Fest, where we would just have so much more. So that makes sense. Was still nice. I also like the Medieval 3 segment. And yeah, that was it from me here on the Total War Frontier. If you watch this later on YouTube, please don't forget to leave a like. Also consider to subscribe. We will do, of course, much more Warhammer 40k content here and other strategy games as per usual. But with that said, I'm done here with the video. Thanks so much for watching. Stay safe. And for the people watching on stream, we are not done yet. We are not done yet. Oh no. Oh no. No. I'm booting up the Heroes of Might and Magic Olden era again. Just one more turn, play a classic game. We will definitely play some more Heroes. Oh, you can. You bet your sweet ass on that. Yes. Let me see. Oh, it finally happened. Pearl Abyss has sold EVE Online Studios CCP games, and they're again self-owned. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Like, they were self-owned for a while, then they got bought multiple times, and then they ended up with Pearl Abyss, which made no sense, more or less. And now they're independent again. Good for them, I guess. Good for them. But speaking of which, let me see. Oh no. Oh no. I'm so sorry. We have to interrupt this program for a video which was just released. I am so sorry. We have to watch this. This is a game I'm also looking forward to. I know you were like, what the shit, man? Play the game. Yeah, but this is super duper important. So we will watch this. This is a 2-minute trailer. I will definitely go over it a bit. But let's watch this very quickly. I'm so sorry. Today is a weird day. I'm so sorry about that. Also, let me put myself in the right corner. Yes. Because we will watch the Subnautica 2 early access cinematic trailer, which probably will also show when early access begins. So without further ado, let's watch this together, shall we? And also, that's an alien building? Oh, look at that. That's a new thing. Okay. There's mining now? Oh, what the? Uh-oh. Oh, no. This is kind of panic-inducing. Yeah, all his friends are dead. Is that a new Leviathan? No, it's not a Leviathan. It's too small, I think. But whatever that is, it's not okay. It reminds me of the below zero thingy. Got some upgrades. Oh. Oh, what the shit? Whoa. Flying jellyfish? Oh, we are doing the ground stuff again. Whoa. We're doing a pretty big ground area, huh? What? May 14th! Whoa! That's a big surprise. Oh no, that's just in 2 weeks. Oh no! I mean, yay! I am so afraid. Damn. I have to prepare mentally for that. But there's also something very interesting here. No Krafton, not even a little bit. Like, not even when it comes to the trademarks. I wonder if one of the things they agreed on was they are free of Krafton again. I really wonder about that. We know that the Steam page has been scrubbed free of Krafton for about 2 weeks now. And yeah. Seems like there are two options here. Krafton is trying to hide and trying to make it look like they're not involved anymore, which is not working really. Or they really just settled and they were like, you know what? Let's not go to court about this. We are free, you are free. And that's that. Might be. I don't know. But this is amazing news. There's so much in here in this trailer. I'm pretty sure there will be some people out there who do the whole frame by frame thingy. We don't have to do that because in 2 weeks we can all play the game. And then it would be definitely back with that. And I'm not mentally ready. I'm really not. I'm too afraid of the game. But with that said, I'm still looking forward to it. If you want to see me screaming live on stream when it happens or do some videos later down the road, definitely make sure to subscribe to the channel. Also like the video if you enjoyed my reaction. And I will be back on May 14th with Subnautica 2. Early access. Till then, have a good one. Okay. Interruption number 2. Done. Also, interestingly enough, they are not calling it early access anymore. Well, we know it will be early access. So that's that. Okay. Now, business video games. I'm so sorry. Let's not interrupt this amazing game anymore. I am so sorry for the interruptions. Where were we actually? Oh yeah, I lost some druids, huh? Hit. And that was pretty early in the week. Yeah, that's not good. How good is this? Why can I not move? What the? What's going on? I cannot go into the abandoned mansion. Oh, it's already visited. Am I stupid? Did I really do that? I did. Okay. I don't really know which direction I want to go. The Circle of Life could be interesting. Let's go there. Destroy them. I need XP. That's definitely one of the things I do like about Age of Wonders. That there is a reason for you to actually let the enemy leave instead of having to destroy them to get the XP. So would love to see that down the road here. Let's get a little bit closer. We don't really have to be too careful. First, doink. Oh. Good. Nice. That was just a prelude, so let's see what's in here. Ooh, what are you? Okay, let's do it. Oh, it's one of those. Oh no. Okay. What are you? You're a locust. You're tier 2. Harvest. Does not affect undead, embodiments, or constructs. Jump to the chosen corpse within hexes. Devours it. Oh, great. Ooh, okay. So getting a permanent buff. Wait, what are you? You were also tier 2. Kill it. Bam. That's not what I wanted. Shoot. Ah. Nice lucky strike. How can you have high morale? I just murdered you, basically. Excuse you? Some BS. Some absolute BS. Yeah, that thing is gone. Losing a lot here. Oh my god, you can attack twice? Yeah, double strike. Oh, I don't like that. Okay. I want to murder... The music put away. Yeah, I lost half my units here. Just saying. Smash it! Okay, I have to think a bit. Let's clear that. I need my range fighter up and ready. Let me see. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, come on, bro. Of course he can retaliate. I shouldn't have done that. That's on me. That was not a good fight. I wasted a lot of units here. Yeah, that was not a good fight. I mean, I got the Circle of Life, plus I got some good XP out of it, but still, that was not a good round, all things considered. Oh, and you don't get the mana back, it seems. Let's try them. Let's go here. Let's shoot it. Oh no, you do. So that actually did give me the mana back. Huh. This is bad. I shouldn't have done that. Retaliate. Boop. Puppy cannot reach him. You can already retaliate again. Give me some mana. Pulling that up again. Boink. Nice. This is an easy battle. Battle. I'm not happy. I'm a little bit surprised that I don't have any more arms here. I have to look around more. Oh, wait. No, there's a mine. Let's go there. Need the mine. I was actually looking for that. Ooh, lethal battle. Oh, let's not do that then. Yeah. Let's not do that. It's not. Let's not. Bad idea, no. What is this one doing? Oh, this one is producing a crystal. I need alchemical dust. Weirdly enough. Yeah. I need the alchemic depot. Let's build that. Because I can't really upgrade my stuff. I'm missing that, the alchemical dust. I used it too much for my spells. And that is now biting me in the ass. Yeah. Yeah. Not a good thing. No. New week is coming up. What is knowledge doing? More mana, right? Oof. That's a big one. How many points do I have? 6? Let's get them all. Pretty big deal. That's a big one. Because I work with luck. I don't really upgrade anything because I don't have anything. Alright, next step. Always first the object. You're a normal battle. What are you? Wise Owl teaches you a random skill. Oh! Well, that sounds pretty dope. Let's throw them. I need the points. Oh, they are just normal enemies, huh? Wait, are they? Yeah, they are tier 1s. Ew. So, ew, but also great. Great. How about wait? Yoink! And also boink! Yeah, the biggest problem I have with the puppy is the movement. Very slow in comparison to the nymph. Don't really want to waste that, actually. Don't die, please. Thanks. Skip. Wait. Kill it. Wait. Oh. That didn't do anything. Skip. You cannot attack. You cannot reach him. So it doesn't really matter. No. Skip. There we go. Hey, level up! Basic battlecraft. When a friendly creature waits on their turn, they gain 20% attack until the end of the round. When they skip a turn, they gain 20% defense until the end of the round. Let's get more XP. Allows heroes to teach each other spells when they enter. Oh. Eh. Let's do Endless Charisma. Okay. Not great. Not bad. You know. Healthy mix of... Okay. Easy battle. Don't really have the resources. That's my biggest problem, actually. The resources. Yes. Oh, there's a mine here. What is this? Oh, an ore storage, not a mine. My bad. Let's destroy her. Giggity. Are you range? No, but you are flyer. Pixie, tier 1. Let's... Boop. Wow, you are nearly dead. What? Yeah, you better. Her melee attack is actually quite strong. Nice. Let's go back. I still don't have... Let me see. What do we need for that? Oh, we need the... what is it called? Mercury? Yeah. We don't have Mercury at all. Shoot. That's unfortunate. For a new week. Lol. That's for PvP. Doesn't help me. I think we have to go into the market. Let's see, we need one more, right? 300% markup? Also, do I see that right? You cannot buy alchemical dust. Well, hold on. That's a problem. I mean, I kind of get it, but also not, because that's not good. What am I missing? Oh my god, I'm missing diamonds. Gems. Gems. Not a problem. Nope, I want to buy gems for money. See, this is why I always like to have a lot of money in this game. You just go to the market and buy the shit I need. Yes. Do it. Ta-da! Okay, we are now finally getting a chemical dust. Even though it's only 5 per day. What do we need for one upgrade? 30? Would take a while. But hey, better than nothing, right? Better than nothing. Can I build anything here? Oh, the Grove Palace 3. Wait, do I already have that here? No. Sure. You do produce the lore points, so let's go. Ooh, pretty. Get in there. We can wait. Let's do it. New week. New week, new me. Not really anything. Can I get gems? No? Really? I have to buy gems. Or I have to find a gem mine. Probably exists somewhere deeper in the map. Let's get our units over there. Boop. It ain't much, but it's a living. Let's clean out those guys, because they are protecting quite a bit. The range. Destroy them. What are those? Oh, this is just a parasite. And this is a warden parasite that's still... Oh, here's a long range. Here's also long range. Let's go here. We still do quite a bit of damage against them. sound, man. Finish him. Hey, and a crit. Okay. Let's hit him. If I'm waiting, he would probably go after my nymph thingy. Let's do it anyways. Oh, it's health. Yep. Do it. Not even remotely. Oh, and a level up. Oh wow, you can. That's also pretty good. Let's do advance. One enemy loses one focus charge at the beginning of each battle. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Debuffs. Let's grab the item. Heck yeah. Oh, what the hell are you? You. You go in the middle, you go there, you go there. Let's go. What are you? Wow, you were tier 5? You were a concubus. Arbitrator tier 6. What are you? A lich. And you are a cultist. Lots of range fighters. Okay, let's kill her immediately. Sorry, girl. Yeah, you are not part of this fight at all. Okay. Who's next? The big guy? Yeah, let's yeah, exactly, that's why I wanted to have him dead. Or lower. Okay, let's kill him off. Puppy attack! Can I kill him? She could maybe kill the lich if I hit him. Yeah. Whoop. That's fine. Nice. That was indeed an easy battle. Hey, Mercury! Now I'm getting Mercury. Great. Great. How did I miss this, by the way? I have to hit the alt button more often. Yeah. I cannot use this. I need gems. Gems. Okay. Can I build something now that I have some gems? Oh yeah, look at that. I will probably go with the fawns. Make them stronger. Let's go. Boom. Now I can upgrade, right? Yeah, what are the differences? Can I see the fawn? Fawn archer. Gets sharpshooter, range attacks deal full range damage at any range. That's pretty big. Yes. Or fawn warrior. Oh, she transforms into a melee fighter. Ha. I mean, that could be interesting later on, because I think you were getting a lot of range units. So maybe you want to have a different melee fighter. Yeah. But for now, I don't really see the reason for it. Oh. Let's get crystals. Let's get this first. And then we get crystals. Yeah. Oh. Hit D. Do that. He is an upgraded knight, right? Guard captain. Oh, this is the double shot. Yeah, no, you are getting murdered first. I can already guarantee you that. Yup. Cling. Oh. He will retaliate, so let's wait. No need to charge in there. Hey, level up. Oh. For summons. Let's do a cooldown. That's a big one. Let's upgrade our nymph. I mean, we're already around the corner, so... upgrade. Fawn, not nymph. Ta-da! There we go. Then maybe the house. We will wait. You can move forward. Let's wait. Whoa. Nah, I hate you. Nice crit. Okay. I mean, cool. Okay. Nice that I did the fight. It's like, yeah, whatever. It's good to see your old friends, the blinds, again, right in your face. Shut up. I know, I would have to move the thing to block it. I didn't have done that yet. I have to do that again. Sacred. How are you doing? Hi. Hi. Man, so many good news today. The Warhammer Showcase was great, or Total War Showcase. Then, of course, Heroes is finally out in early access. We now have the release date for Subnautica early access in just 2 weeks. What a Thursday. What a Thursday. You're just chilling. You're doing the chili. There, let's put you there. Okay. Yeah, I am like super happy about all the things. Super happy. You. You get right. Don't hit the puppy. The puppy will hit back. Anything new? Well, Warhammer 40k in particular, not really. They finally showed us some of the battle maps, which I think, well, that is new, right? They finally showed us the battle maps and talked a little bit about the planets. But the battle map in particular, they're huge. And there is so much going on those battle maps, which is like it's a huge difference. Oh my god, I love that animation. With the skull and the sword. It's great. Yeah. It's still missed. I hit D again for moving the camera like an idiot. I am still a little bit confused on how far they are with the game itself. I'm a bit confused by that. They're definitely sending mixed messages, let's call it that. Let's go here. Like, on the one hand, they are okay along. Weird. Again, I'm not quite sure. But was good. And Subnautica 2, the cinematic, looks also great. Can I kill you? Yes, because you crit. I'm so glad I did go full crit build. Let's do this first. Sploosh! Whoa, what are you? I don't care for you. Unthinkable shot. Oh, you're just looking terrifying. You're just tier 4 though. Oh, I'm a dingus. It's the day before the next week. Let me see. Let's get the hop patch. Oh my god, look at that. And now we can... Well, what can you upgrade to? Okay, there has to be... When you are seeing this overview, there has to be an easy way to see the upgrades with right-click. Instead of having to click on this. Like, let me just click on it with right-click to get this overview in particular. So you are Dawn Hoplet. Wow, you look cool. You're a magic creature, makes sense. Melee attack, flying, swift strike. Enemies do not counter-attack anymore. That's a new one, right? Oh yeah, you are also... Oh yeah, do not counter-attack. And Morning Dew generates 1 focus once per battle. Yo. So you are a focus charge battery. Or the Dusk Hoplet. Magic core. Upon death, this creature increases the hero's spell power by 1? Oh. Oh, you could increase my... Nah, let's do Dawn. Let's do Dawn. Yeah. I think that's better. Oh god, we have a lot of points here. Enact this lore. How many points do I need? Oh, 9 more? 9. Gold is not really a problem. Let's get another crystal. I don't have those yet, so let's get them up. Didn't move. Get solidified. But yeah, was nice. Also, the Rome 2 update looks quite substantial. Didn't really expect that. Seems like they really do care for the older games. What would have been great, of course, if they would have done a 64-bit update for them, but... Can't win them all, I guess. And they do care about modders. Are you a range unit? No, but you are flying. You are the only range unit. Well, kind of range unit here. But you know what? I don't like you. Half of your health gone. Sorry, unit's gone. Okay. Oh, okay. Don't go for my... I don't like you anymore. Oh. Okay. Actually, you have to go. Oh, I get a high morale. Well, sucks to be you, I guess. Let me yoink you. Yeah. I did not expect to lose units here, so that's not good. But we got a level up, so there's also a new week. Ooh. Yeah. What's this? Friendly creature can counterattack even if the attacking enemy has Swift Strike. Ow. Wait, why do I get 2 of those? That's kind of stupid. Experience. We are making enough gold. Man. Yes. Oh, please let me see more. It's such a huge boon to get. Thrown with friendly creature. Okay, that's that. Let's do this one for. Dun, dun, dun. Let's do that. Okay. You go in the middle. You go there. You go there. Let's do this. Okay. Oh. Beefy. Whoa. Okay, the Inquisitor's tier 6. Wah. Get right. Huh? Your Sun Herald. Anointed damage whenever this creature gains a positive effect. Oh, it gains damage. Yeah, well, it doesn't get that. Okay, yeah, no. I still don't like you, though, so... Got you so... She has a light ray. Rude. Happy smash! Can't even reach that dude. Wait. Oh no, okay. Thank God her melee attack is not bad for a range fighter. Which is kind of insane. She's pretty strong. I would say that. Like, the range fighter is really strong so far. Oh boy. The Black Tower. Let's go back. The week is over. Let's get the most out of it. Oh yeah, I have to upgrade them. No. What? Don't change the upgrade. Upgrade. There we go. That's what I wanted. Can I build anything? What do I need? Chemical dust. I have a problem. Wait. Oh, I need the Mage Guild in the city to get the Blooming Pond. Stupid. Right. Not stupid, but you know me, I like to bitch. Oh. The men here is its own thing. Okay. Yeah. I have to find a how do I get a chemical dust? That's my biggest problem so far. Yeah, this doesn't really... Need that. Whoa. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. Yeah, I don't think there is anything which helps me with the alchemical dust. Maybe a hero? Lol. Yes. I need a necromancer, for sure. Of a Mao, even. Because exchange resources, it's not doing anything. I can't buy it through the marketplace. So maybe artifacts? If I'm getting an artifact merchant, maybe? But weird. I have to stop going here. It's a waste of turn. I'm not getting too much anymore from this one in particular. It's nice, but I might leave this just for my new hero. Also, I have to go back now, upgrade them. I'm wasting turns. Is there an upgrade button? No. But folks, I will end for here for now because I have to leave. I'm also getting super hungry. I will be back next week, not tomorrow. Tomorrow there is a holiday here. Right, it's Labor Day, and you can bet that I will not work on Labor Day. Lol. So then there's the weekend. I might stream at some point between the weekend. But then I will be back next week, and pretty sure we will be back with more of this. But till then, have a great weekend, everyone. Enjoy Heroes of Might and Magic. I can already tell I do a lot. It's exactly what I wanted. And yeah, I just love it. It's an early access now. It's Heroes of Might and Magic, the Olden era. If not golden, Olden. Very important distinction. And yeah, if you are okay with early access games, which I understand not everyone is, you should definitely check it out. And it's available now. But with that said, run some ads. As per usual, at the end of the stream, there's nothing happening here anymore, but you know, helps the channel if you are sticking around. I would certainly appreciate that. And then we'll probably see you next week again. That said, have a good one. Stay safe. Ching!